and we should be good to go. Hopefully. Would it be too expected of me to say it's been a while? It hasn't actually been that long this time, it's only been a week. Go there, send that one off, go here, send this one off. Hang on. Hello, people. How are you all doing? Don't mind me as I casually send off my stream notifications. How are you doing? It's been a bit. Hang on, Okay, cool. Hello. Don't mind me. Oh. I'm opening up a thing I didn't mean to open up. I'm good at streaming. I really am. I'm doing my best, chat. Hang on. Whoa. Help me. There we go. Is the music too loud, by the way? Give me a shout if anything's too loud, if anything needs adjusting. Did I set the music to loop? I hope I did. I did. I'm very smart. Cool. We will wait. We will wait a bit. We'll let people come in. Yes, we're going to do Wonders of Sodor, but it has been a little bit since we caught up with 2026 stuff, and quite a bit has been happening as of late. So I thought what we would do is we'd have a look at that real quick. Not too long, I promise. We're not gonna dwell on it for too long, I hope. Fingers crossed. Hold me to that. Man. How's everyone doing? I hope you're all well. Don't mind me while I stare at that Thomas face just gazing down upon us with a great big, comically large smile on his face. Okay, that's alright. They're bringing back Shining Time Station. Yeah, it kind of feels like it, doesn't it? It's weird. It is fascinating. I mean, we'll talk about it in a bit, but I do find it really interesting to think about how we're at a point where a lot of people who can work on Thomas are people who probably grew up with Thomas at this point, as in more than grew up with like 80s, 90s Thomas, because something I always think about is I think some of the CGI voice artists, I remember Ben Small said that they listened to Johnny Morris's narrations growing up. But now we're at a point where people can say, "Oh yeah, I watched Shining Time Station while growing up. I watched Magic Railroad while growing up." Truly, this is your shining time. We'll damn well see. We will damn well see. The Shining Time parallels are super interesting. We will just be going through the book and reading it page by page. We're doing a little story time thing. I promise that this time, for once, I'm not gonna do what I usually do, which is do my stupid, goofy little voices for the characters. I'm not gonna. And Thomas isn't gonna sound like this. I promise. This time, he will sound relatively normal. Because I think, last time when I talked about this book, I did do the goofy voices. Now that we kind of have the whole thing, I think it's only fair that I actually read it properly, Yeah, no, I am sure. Genuinely, I know it's stupid as hell to say. I did debate, do I want to read it seriously? Does it really matter? Can I just have fun with it? But no, I think on this one I would genuinely like to genuinely read it and give it a fair chance. I think it's a It's a genuine, a sincere enough book for me to do that. Is Big Mickey in this book? Hello, Roz. I hope you've been well. I hope so. I really do. I hope that he gets Tatmar crankied and is just there at Knapford. Hello, thank you for stopping by. We'll wait a little bit longer for folks to stop on by, because I think, how many viewers do we have right now? 7. Hello. We will get into it in a little bit. I should do what my friends do and what actual streamers do, which is have like the like the starting soon screen at the beginning while people mosey on in. I should probably get in the habit of doing that, but no, instead I just run straight into it and I just sort of yap for a little bit. Does Tatmar cranky to mean Big Mickey gets decapitated? I'm pretty sure it doesn't mean he gets decapitated. He still had his head on. It just means that Big Mickey's covered in shadow the whole time. Hello, hello. God, it's so funny that Cranky is just there at Knapford and he just never got to do anything in the film. I am eating dinner. Pretend I'm doing something boat-themed. Obligatory boat mention in this comment. Justified. Good stuff. I did hear about the death of Rin Penrose, but I only wish that it's very good. Don't get me wrong. I only wish that you used Rin Penrose 1 rather than Rin Penrose 2, because Rin Penrose 1 is the one that's dead. But no, it's still very good. Scrub, scrub, scrub. Wash, wash, wash. Quick, quick, quick. Yeah, I'll give a warning. I wasn't planning to give a warning, but I think I probably ought to. We will be looking at the new song on the official channel, with the toys and all that. The totally not Watch Out Thomas coded song. We will look at that, but we'll look at the book first. We'll talk about the book first. Can't use her in Penrose 1, she's stuck in the well. That is true. Mind you, I feel like we have the plushies to remember him by, though, you know? Very unfortunate that happened to Ren Penrose. Hey, I think last stream, I mentioned that I wanted to buy the Rin Penrose 2 plushie. I have done that now, so I'll be looking forward to having him in my household so I can put him alongside his favorite Train Gordon. Haven't checked out the song yet? Well, I'm sorry that this is the way you're gonna find out. I haven't watched any of the new YouTube stuff. I've been kind of out of the loop. There has been exactly 2 bits of new YouTube stuff, so don't worry. Don't worry, bud. And even then, I think that's generous, because one of them is literally just more stupid Watch Out Thomas stuff. Yeah, the new YouTube content is great, truly. And you get Rin merch. Rin merch is very good. You should buy the Rin Pen Rose. I was literally thinking of the I Love Mountains Trackmaster song we watched while watching that video. No, it's so similar, isn't it? That's why I wanted to do the Variety Hour stuff. I think it's just such an interesting look back, especially since they're trying to sort of emulate the same sort of energy that like the Hit era marketing had, and also we see them make these tiny little sets and all that. It's very interesting, isn't it? Okay. We'll wait another minute, and then I'll switch on over, and we'll actually get into the book. I promise. I love yapping. Can you tell? Giant, comically large thumbs up. Watch Out Thomas was one of the things ever. Is one of the things ever, I'll have you know. That shit is still going strong. 8 seasons worth. Would be really funny if this book is a complete red herring and we never see any magic elements again and all this discourse was for nothing.
I don't think it's gonna be for nothing.
How's things? They have been alright. Uni is settling down a smidge, but it's more that it's less that that it's settling down a smidge, and more that I can live in slightly more blissful ignorance of the fact that my exam period is coming up. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Again, we'll talk about it in a bit, but I'm just saying, Sea Swine who has alluded to some of the magical elements of the new show. She has worked with the brand officially. You should be concerned. Nia is not in this book now, and Rosie is only just about in it, really. I'm entering my last weeks at uni. I hope that's going well. Yeah, no, because all you folks across the pond, you're like wrapping up for the year, aren't you? Meanwhile, we're only halfway through. Life is miserable. Hello, welcome. It is going. You reach a point in your uni life where it going is as good as you're going to get it. All tracks lead to Thomas ignoring woman. You betcha. Opinions on season 16's Bust My Buffers. Honking horns, Gordon. You're Gordon. Rosie is a main. She's not a main. I think calling her a main in this book is generous, but then, to be fair, I think calling Percy a main in this book is generous too. I'm finishing high school next month. Hell yeah. I can tell that's an 11 out of 10. No, the episode sucks dick. It sucks. Number 1, Nitrogen Gordon hater. Shall we move on over, folks? Shall we actually get started with what we're doing? Okay. Okay. Rest in peace, Paxman. Truly the returnee of all time. It's so funny that happened. What, something in the new show got out? No. We have received as much news about the show as we have before, in which we know literally nothing. But Thomas and Gordon's alliance. Oh, that's true. My bad. Sorry. I love Nitrogen fans. They shut their eyes at anything that isn't Thomas and Gordon talking to each other. Very good. Okay, what about Series 23's Too Loud Thomas? I haven't seen that one in ages, but I remember it being annoying as shit. Derek coming back for one frame is so sad he will be missed. Truly. God knows what Sharon Miller meant by this, but, oh well. What do you think the new voice actors would be like in the 2026 reboot? I like the use of would be like, as if this show isn't happening, which, yeah, fair play, it's not gonna happen. I think, well, I'll talk about it in a bit, but, between you and me, I didn't think this at first, but I think they're gonna be kids again. Why say that? I mean, it's Thomas screaming half the episode. Well, half the episode's Thomas screaming, and half the rest of the episode is Thomas barely being able to talk. All right, shall we actually get into it, folks? Let's actually get into it. Let me do that. Okay. Again, I'm gonna read it as seriously as I can, honest. Why do you think it won't happen? Because Mattel is stupid, and they clearly only have 4 seconds of footage. Chapter 1, The Blue Railway. Ollie couldn't get enough of trains. He loved the clickety-clack of the wheels, the whistle of steam, and most of all, the promise of adventure. So, when Grandpa invited Ollie to visit, he knew how he'd be getting there. The Blue Railway, straight across the countryside. It ought to have been a big adventure, but when Ollie learnt that his family would be tagging along, it suddenly didn't feel like one. It felt more like his sister Lily tugging at his hat. Again. I thought I'd visit Grandpa on my own, Ollie grumbled. I am big, after all. Oh yes, said his mother with a chuckle. You're a big brother now. Ollie felt his parents looking at each other in a way that told him they didn't think he was big at all. As they boarded the train, his parents peered around the compartment to find seats. "Look, Ollie," his dad said, pointing to an empty row. "Why don't you sit across the way and enjoy the ride? We'll be right here if you need us." Ollie's eyes lit up. Across the way wasn't exactly on my own, but it was close enough for a big, brave adventure. As the train sped up, Ollie realized that there was a giant white bar across the screen. As the train sped up... Oh wait, no, I meant to scream "all aboard" because that's how all the YouTubers do it. All aboard! As the train sped up, new sights appeared. Busy towns turned into flower-filled fields. Butterflies danced outside the window. Horses galloped in the distance. Ollie turned to tell Lily all about it, but she wasn't there.
"Ticket for one!"
"No one to join you on this big adventure?" the conductor asked, smiling warmly.
"Nope!"
Ollie beamed.
"I'm doing it on my own."
With a twinkle in her eye, the conductor reached into her coat pocket and pulled out a little blue toy engine. "You remind me of my old friend, Thomas the Tank Engine. Would you like to hear a story about him?" she asked.
"I'd love a story!"
Swoosh. Let's go. There. Hang on, sorry. Don't mind the fact that the transition stopped working halfway. Chapter 2, Far Away on the island of Sodor.
"Watch me swoosh right in! Swoosh, swoosh!"
On the island of Sodor, Thomas the Tank Engine chugged into the train yard. He had 6 small wheels, a short stumpy funnel, a short stumpy boiler, and a short stumpy dome. He was a cheeky little engine, too. I'm not cheeky, I am useful. His best friend, Percy, pulled the mail train and was coming in for his daily break. "I'm running on steam," Percy sighed, "and not much of it. Even engines need to rest." Just then, Sir Topham Hatt hurried over. He was in a right state.
"We have received a last-minute delivery for our special event, but Percy's on his break. I suppose we'll just have to wait. Can anyone help?"
Thomas stopped in his tracks. This was the perfect job for him, a chance to prove how useful he could be, all on his own. It is? It is! I'll do it! I am big and strong and useful, Thomas said, thinking aloud.
"Of course you are,"
cheered Sir Topham Hatt.
"It's just past the Whistling Woods. But you haven't travelled there before. Would you like some company?"
Thomas peered around the train yard. James and Henry were in the sheds. Rosie was passing by. There were other engines who could help, but Thomas wanted to prove he could do this on his own. "No, sir," he said. "I can do it." "Are you sure? Going on my own will be fun."
"Then you'd better crack on."
As Thomas made his way into the Whistling Woods, his puffs came fast and shaky. Chuff, chuff, chuff. He hadn't visited this part of Sodor before. Soon he heard something quite strange. A cheep cheep, and then a squeak squeak squeak. Thomas's whistle nervously rang through the woods. "Did you hear that?" he said to no one, because no one was there. Okay, I get it. Thomas was usually a brave engine, but even brave engines sometimes wish to have a friend beside them. "I'm fine on my own." But as Thomas continued, the woods seemed to be laughing. Even though he wanted to be so brave, all alone, Thomas let out a worried psh, then rounded the bend. And then he realized that he ought to change the music for this section. Go here, and came upon a family of otters playing in the water. They chatted as they swam. "Good thing I'm extremely brave and extremely useful," said Thomas, "or someone might have thought I was afraid." Watching them, Thomas wished he had waited for Percy, so they could see it all together. They would have such fun. what a lot there was to see. He discovered there were marvels to find all across the Whistling Woods. He sniffed sweet flowers, danced with a storm of butterflies, and even chugga-chugged alongside galloping horses. He went on rolling, rattling and gliding. Thomas wasn't afraid of the Whistling Woods anymore, but he was ready to be with his friends. I really am. As he rounded one last bend, Thomas finally came upon the Whistling Woods station. Only one thing could make this day better. Thomas had finally understood. Sometimes he wanted to be alone, but most things were better when shared with those he loved. Thomas! Thomas! Percy and Rosie rushed down the track behind Thomas. Are you alright? Asked Percy. We heard you peep your horn, and we raced to find you. We thought you might want some company after all, added Rosie. Now that Thomas had his friends, Thomas felt better. Much better, in fact. All was well at last. Chapter 3, Thomas the Toy Engine. Ollie held the toy engine close as the conductor finished her story. Suddenly, his spot all alone didn't seem so special.
You know, I think I'd like to go sit with my family.
Splendid.
It's only I don't want Thomas to be alone.
Ollie glanced shyly at the toy engine on his empty seat. The conductor nodded back, quite serious. Yes, I agree. I think he's rather taken to you. Why don't you keep him?
Thank you, Miss Conductor,
Ollie hollered.
I promise I'll keep him safe.
And I don't doubt it for a second, she replied. And in good company, too. And that's that. That is the whole book. See, I didn't even edit Rosie's logo like I did last time. Very considerate of me. Also, I can't do a Martin Sherman Thomas voice.
I can do Joseph May if that helps.
Yeah. It's a funny thing, isn't it? Let me put on the more usual suspects for music. That will work. It's a really interesting book. It's very surreal to see this in modern day, you know? Yeah, Miss Conductor is insane. I think the thing that really strikes me about this book is there's a lot of really quite nice variety. Of, like skin tones and human designs here. Like, even you just look here. As my friend said, we have white and Asian representation in Ollie and his family. And the book has a lot of little cute touches as well. Like this cat and dog are fighting at the beginning of the book, but here they are just hanging out together here. Yeah, I do think it is quite likely that maybe the people who worked on the book probably grew up with Shining Time to some extent. If we go back even here, quite a ways way back, you can see Athem, rail worker here, which is nice. But also, yes, I'd also have blue railway. So I want to talk about this because this is the elephant in the room to me. As we will find out in a bit when we watch the Ride Along with Thomas song, I can't help but think that this is a little bit cheekier than Thomas himself is. It's an interesting little reference, isn't it? I don't like Thomas's reply here, I really don't. I know I'm overanalyzing a cute little book that is quite literally meant for the most children of children, but I don't know. I think there's, I don't know. It's just a funny thing to me because it's I don't know. I don't know how to word it. I think it's hard to articulate my problem with this without showing the video. I think there's also the Thomas character bio on the like one of the, God, I'm really struggling with my words, sorry. The metal set where it has Thomas is sociable, cheeky, and bold. For years we've had this emphasis on Thomas being cheeky, obviously. Like, the moment the TV series started back in 1984, there was an immediate push to make sure that cheeky was the first word that came to mind when you think of Thomas. Like, in Thomas and Gordon in the book, it starts by saying that Thomas was a fussy little engine who, arranged the other engine's coaches. In the show, they instead change it so you hear that he's cheeky first and that he's fussy later. Which I think is interesting, and I think with All Engines Go had this big push away from kind of framing them as cheeky, I think. And now we're seeing it back in full swing, which is interesting. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Like, you all know I'm cynical about this stuff at this point. They've got Gumball Riders writing this. I mean, maybe. We'll see. I think there is a very good chance that's true, but we will find out. Yeah, and obviously somewhat elephant in the room. The art in this book is nice. This is cute. This is just like a cute, nice little thing. It is funny that Knapford is described as a shed here. Whoops. But, this is... Is the music too loud, by the way? Give me a shout if the music's too loud. There is, the color palette here is really nice. It's a bit loud. I will turn it down. Thank you for telling me. I've just turned it down a smidge. Hopefully that's alright. Give me a shout if that still needs improvement. Like, the color palette here is kind of what I was hoping for the 2026 show. I was really hoping we'd go more in this direction, but evidently not. Thomas fans are frothing at the mouth this last week. There has been some bizarre shit going down. It's been a weird one. It's been a real weird one. Yeah, Topham does look very All Engines Go, doesn't he? I also find it, I think it's hilarious that the Whistling Woods got into this. Whistling Woods is just an easy, it's a scary place, ooh. But it's so fun. I love the trucks that just have urgent, delivered to Whistling Woods plastered on the side of them. That is really funny to me. James's old nose got into this somehow. Yeah. God, I wonder, like, they did say that, the book was taking from CGI stuff, it was taking from 2026 stuff, it was taking from just a bit of what the author and illustrator fancied. But, it's interesting. It's so funny that, like, they're very clearly just based on the original CGI models, I find it funny how only one truck is urgent. Only one of them is urgent, the other one can take it or leave it. I mean, just, they only had so much paint to plaster it on the side of one truck. Oh, it's so... The book is just so incredibly fascinating. I think one of my initial concerns with this book was it's the Johnny problem. That's what I can call it now. Something that I think was quite a big deal about Magic Railroad was that they made sure that the main human protagonist, Lily, pushes Alec Baldwin as hard as I can off to the side. Is that Lily? Lily's a girl. That's a pretty big thing, and it feels like a very deliberate choice on Brit's part. And then you look at the World War II film where they're like, here's Johnny and his dad! And that is really frustrating, and I was really worried here it would be kind of a similar sort of situation happening here. But, no, Misconductor, I think, helped. Misconductor did definitely help. Yeah. Let me turn the music up a little bit more, by the way, just a smidge. Honestly, I like Sodor being this dubious alternate dimension. Just handle it like Shining Time did, and you're golden. Magic Railroad's big problem is that it crossed the streams between the real and Sodor worlds. I mean, sure, but also I think it's worth remembering that Magic Railroad is kind of what it was meant to be, you know? The Jolly problem? I thought I said the Johnny problem. I didn't say Jolly, did I? Chat, I'm bad at speaking. I didn't say that, right? Start sweating. Yeah, I guess now I can talk about it more. You can't see it because I'm bad at streaming, but Thomas is winking here. I did say Jolly! I thought I said Johnny! I thought I said Johnny! Chat, why do you bother? Why do you come here? Why do you come here? Jesus! But, yeah, like, Thomas has, like, this weird, like, magical, like, you know, like, the sparkle coming off of him, and he's winking. Thomas is not a toy! He is actually Gordon, you fool. Yeah, we have reason to believe that maybe there is going to be a bit of this magical influence into the show, which will be fascinating. Hello, Rosie. Also, I heard Johnny. I don't know what he's also talking about. I swear I did. I was trying to make sure that I said it. I don't know. I like that Lily is just eating all these. I didn't even notice that. My God, she's making a real mess. I doubt that, honestly. Admittedly, I wouldn't doubt it myself because, hey, I'm just saying the person who said it has worked with the series, so we'll see. We'll damn well see. There's also this emphasis on Thomas also being a toy as well is interesting to me. It's kind of setting up that it's kind of weird to see an official bit of material kind of set them up as like the toys are your friends, really, because I think growing up you do naturally kind of see Thomas toys as, you know, friends. You see them as the characters, really. You see them as companions. It's just kind of weird to see an official book do it, especially in recent years with like Mattel 80th anniversary. They had a few publications where they had a more literal sense of, like Toy Story logic with the toys that they produce, and Thomas was one of them. It's kind of interesting to see the direction here, you know? It wouldn't surprise me if Lady comes back. It would surprise me, to be honest. I don't think that would ever happen. I hope they keep Miss Conductor. I've got a feeling she might be gone after this book, and Ollie is the human protagonist. I don't think we're ever going to see these characters again, really. Unless they ask for a sequel to this book, like if it does well. But I think they're very much the author's creation. I don't think they're a Mattel push, you know. I was feeling given the big push on the merch, and that the reboot could focus on the fact that the toys take place in the kid's mind, with the agents being his toy friends. Possibly. I do think... it's hard. It's hard to talk about. It's so hypothetical at current. But yeah, I think we are definitely looking at a very potentially metaphorical thing. It's going to be fascinating. Oh, it's a bit busy. Look at this busy station with the music that you can probably barely hear because I'm rambling so much. This is another interesting thing. The book has some weird bits of writing. Obviously, the elephant in the room is Thomas saying that he peeped his horn. But also, I don't understand this sentence here. I'm running on Steam, and not much of it. Yes, Percy, you run on Steam. Like, what's he trying to say? Is he like? I don't get, like, yeah, you run on Steam, dude. Like, this is what you do. That's correct. You do that. We're just gonna have to wait until you see that show, which should be soon, right, Mattel? They're trying to do something like running on fumes. Oh, right. No, I didn't think about that, yeah. Still, it's weird, right? It's a weird translation. I guess on one hand, I kind of respect that they even tried it, but man. Illustrations do look cozy. They do. Like, fair play. Like, the color palette here, very nice. Like, this is good stuff. It's warm, It's inviting, it's different, but it's still quintessentially Thomas, you know? We're never gonna get out of the Sodor as a fantasy world and zone dimension shit even after 26 years. What are we doing here? Yeah, God. You'd think that they would learn their lesson, but I think I've rambled about this on Blue Sky. I think a big problem is when you write this more general audience Thomas story, there's a problem that always arises, and Thomas fans are always quick to say, why can't they just have it be in the real world? Why can't you just show a train traveling across the Vicarstown Bridge and all that stuff? But the problem is, to a general audience, it doesn't really capture the scale of Sodor, you know? It is magical in its own right, but it's hard to it's a really hard balance between making sure that Sodor still feels magical and making sure that it's still kind of grounded and exists to contrast reality, you know? It's hard. It's genuinely a difficult thing. Keep your headlights peeled. The Series 8 Writer's Bible example of a train fake. God, I forgot about that. That would make a great stream, actually. I should read through the goddamn Writer's Bible again, because that thing's a goddamn nightmare. Joe Normie can get behind the idea of magical nostalgia of train travel more than the idea of talking trains that exist in the real world. Yeah, no, it's unfortunately a very hard thing to articulate. To bring up Rin Penrose's stream for the millionth time, something I thought was really funny was that she asked at some point, is this like Umamusume logic, which is just, it's the real world, but there's just something that has changed, and it's literally, that's it, and everyone was just like, yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, like, this is a good introduction to Thomas, I think. There is definitely a place in the world for this book. I'm also glad that, when we heard the synopsis for this book, I thought that Ollie was just gonna run off without his parents onto the train. No. There is literally just, like, a seat away, which is probably for the best. It's interesting. It's interesting. There's so many funny things in this book, right? Like, the whistle of steam, the blue railway. We never got an explanation for the blue railway. Like, what prompted them to name this railway? I like, they could have just said, like, oh yeah, Ollie knew how he was going to be getting there by train, straight through the countryside or something. Adventure poster. You telling me you wouldn't rock that? Hey, I'm just saying, someone's gonna make that into, like, an insane, Thomasified poster, and that is gonna kick ass, honestly. Ugh. Also, this set is a mess. Your whole room is a mess, to be honest. Bloody hell. Later CGI seasons didn't shy away from showing the real world. In fact, they encourage it. Yeah, no, see, this is something really interesting, right? I think people kind of don't think about this. The concept of the mainland, right? It's actually a TV series invention, and one that came later on, like during like the Hit era, or like I think it was around the Hit era. The only times where, you know, England are kind of mentioned in the books, the mainland, is that it's addressed by name. You know, think about The Missing Coach, where it talks about passengers come from England, Wales, and Scotland, or Percy singing, you know, the bluebirds are coming, oh-ho, the bluebirds are coming, oh-ho. It's always mentioned by England. The concept of the mainland actually comes from the show, because, you know, in the books it was either always England or always the other railway, and I think that's such an interesting thing. The show really did lean into it, especially towards the end, because, you know, it was a good way of saying, you know, Thomas is leaving Sodor for the very first time and all that stuff. Ollie is a collector of Thomas and Friends adventures, but doesn't like it letters, so he cut it off. What? Ollie, you need to get your shit together. Your fair play, it does kind of look like there's meant to be more here. I like the combination of the promise of adventure coupled with a poster that literally says adventure on it. The other railway has so much more source to it than the mainland. See, I think, especially in what used to be our current climate, now it's not. Mainland was just kind of an easy catch-all term, because in some ways, it gets kind of muddied when you say the other railway, because at some point, there was more than just the other railway. There were the other railways, you know? Pre-nationalization, all that stuff. That's why, to ramble a bit, in Thomas as a Tank Engine, I have a point of having the fat engineer say, "Oh, are you from the neighbouring railway?" to Edward, instead of the other railway, because the other railway is specifically BR. I think that's an important distinction to make. Toma and Friend Adventure. I want an edit of the logo stat. Other railway only really works on the antagonist, though. It sounds super ominous. Yeah, it does. Ironically enough, the CGI series did use it once, and that was Thomas talking to Flying Scotsman in The Great Race. And you can kind of tell from the way that the VAs read the line, they didn't realize it was kind of meant... The enunciation is meant to be the other railway. In the way they read it is, "Oh, hello, are you from the other railway?" More like it's a description than a title. The UK dub of Thomas's Christmas Party flat out mentions Bournemouth, but Thomas in the special letter just has the engines going to some vague big city. Yeah, I think that was because by the time Series 4 was out, they got a lot more comfortable with straying away from that sort of thing. I think they became a lot more defined in the sense that, like, there was no mainland, you know? It could be anywhere. It could be anywhere in the world! The book. Is there anything else about this book that is worth noting? Other railway is also a phrase that only works when referring to BR itself, not England as a whole, because imagine Topham saying, "Yeah, I'm going on holiday to the other railway for a week." He'll have a great time, I don't know. That sounds like an awesome holiday, I'm sure that wouldn't go wrong at all. The dad looks like a dweeb. He does a little bit. I think, to be honest, considering he was like, "Yeah, go ahead to the other seat on the other side of the train," I think he probably is a bit of a dweeb. Since we have only heard of Crew and Bournemouth in the classic series, does that mean that's why they go in special ed? It would be very funny if they just went to a very small city. Shrugs. I don't think so. He's going to the other land mess. Not even like the other island or anything, no, it's the other land mess. The other body over there. Oh yeah, Rosie. Let's talk about Rosie. Rosie... okay, so Percy gets to speak before Thomas leaves, but Rosie is only leaving here. Is this the first depiction of a mixed-race couple in Thomas? Yeah, no, I think it would be. I genuinely think it would be, yeah. Granted, we don't see many couples, I suppose, but... yeah, no, I think it is. I think it is. Like, genuinely, again, this book it does a lot of good. Like, there is some good stuff here, and I hope that, like, you know, hopefully it's reflective of something bigger.
Are you from the, you know, are you from the other, you know, the over there?
It was also funny how Ollie just lies and says he's traveling alone and no one questions it. I think the implication is meant to be that Miss Conductor very much knows that, his family is over there, but she's kind of playing along for the sake of it. I think Bryn Alcott imagines Sodor is a bit more detached from reality. It even shows before Magic wrote it. Yeah, it did have its consequences, absolutely. They continue with more very human characters. Yeah, because they do on the toys. On the toys they have, but it'll be interesting to see just how much of a role human characters play as a whole, really. I was talking about Rosie, and then I got distracted. And then I got extra distracted by the Bocce music, which I'm going to turn up, because of course I am. Rosie is Tom and Friend edit drop, thanks. Let's get that on stream. Thank you. There you go. This is Ollie's ideal world. That's clean. That's damn clean. Like how the TM is still just there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you. So, Rosie appears here, and she's just passing through. She doesn't speak. And then throughout the rest of the book, you can see that Percy and Rosie are haunting the narrative pretty much the whole time. They're even there, and they're there, and they're not here. Wait, no, are they here? No, they're not here. And then they come in and they're screaming, Thomas, Thomas! And Rosie's only sentence in this book is, you might want some company after all. And yeah, I don't know. For the first, well, actually no, this is the second time we've actually got to see Rosie speak. 2026 Rosie speak. First one being in the song, which we're going to watch in a moment, I promise. And she says exactly one word, which is great. To give some concluding thoughts. Yes, Rosie, there's a song. There's a new song on the official channel. I hope you'll enjoy it. To conclude, this book has its place, I think. I think it's again just so weird to see Mattel sort of outsource a book like this in modern day, but it has its place in the world. It's a sweet little thing, and I think there is genuinely a lot of heart in it. There are some little things that kind of irk me, like having a Thomas and Gordon reference, but also having peeped his horn and all that sort of thing, and the word choice is very generically trained, you know? Again, it's a literal kid's book in the most literal sense possible. But, you know, it's just that it's the sort of thing you can't really see much anymore because of how uniformed a lot of Thomas books are these days. Come the CGI era, everything kind of had the same sort of style and the same sort of vocabulary, even if it was even if the book was for an even younger audience. There's a river of sweat running down my head now. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hang on a moment. Just need the drinky. Well, one word that Mickey strides at Mattel. I know, it's such a big deal, isn't it? Prefer this style to the reboot? Honestly, oh yeah, no, absolutely. I don't think, at least in this stream, there's a soul in this stream who would not prefer this book to the show that we're about to get. Mattel could have told them to use that quote specifically. They could have. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I don't know. If it helps, I don't think it's so much anti-Rosie or anti-woman as it is that the third train is always going to get shafted compared to Thomas and Percy do it. Yeah, but I don't know. I think this is a good opportunity for them to try and break that a bit more and kind of actually put more emphasis on them being a trio. But who knows? Who goddamn knows? Genuinely, apart from the colored eyes, I would have much preferred the new show to look like this. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's inviting. It's still inviting. They are friend enough, you know. The expressions are, you know, they are cute. There's just something sweet about it. It has its place in the world. I think this was a nice little release, and I think the people who worked on it deserve quite a bit of respect for it. They didn't even get to the fireworks factory. I don't think they were meant to. Imagine Tom being like, "Oh, Thomas, just the engine I wanted to see. I need you to go deliver party supplies to the fireworks factory. It's going to be a real party. Just you wait and see." Has Rosie ever interacted with Percy before? No. No, actually. I don't think so, because birthday mail, obviously, no. Thomas in the Runaway Car, no. Rosie's Fun Fair Special, no. Nitrogen Era, I don't think so. Nitrogen Era, it's very much Thomas and Rosie. And then Arc Era, definitely no. This will be Wonders of Sodor. But as the title says, we're also catching up on 2026 stuff. let's just hope this book means nothing for how the show is written. I don't think it does. I think this was just very specifically for this book. Rosie has interacted with Diesel at least twice, however.
Yes! Let's go! At least I like woman! Yay!
And she was one of the few ones who didn't hate Diesel during Diesel's special delivery. Good stuff. Oh, okay. Chat. Would you like to see? I don't think I'll be copyrighted on this one. Hopefully. I should note actually. I did get a smidge of I did get an angry email being like, oh yeah, some copyrighted stuff was found in your Variety Hour stream, but seemingly that video's only been blocked in Japan for some of the Rail stuff. Whoopsies. But yeah, still all here, which is good, and I think that means we can do more Variety Hour stuff in the future, which will be fun because I'm really glad that people seem to really enjoy that stream, especially since it's stuff like this, that what we're about to watch, that made me want to do the Variety Hour stream. The show comes out in like 4 days, and all we have to go off of is baby finger fun toys for the kids, family-friendly, very nice HD toys, Kinder Egg videos. Yeah, no, like, come on, really? This? Really? Blah. It's so funny that their idea of YouTube content is this. Really? I love Variety Hour. I'm really glad. No, that means a lot. I'm really happy that people stuck that one out because I went on for ages, but it was really nice just showing this stuff. I'm hip hop. I got great big wheels, and I just can't stop. Jordan, you're not meant to leak the theme song for the 2026 show. Hello, it's good to see you. I hope you've been well. God damn, what an entrance. Kita Aura isn't shining enough for me to ignore this. I don't think the Kita's doing her best. Might need another Variety Hour after this song hasn't even started. Yeah. It's gonna be. We'll do more at some point. I promise. I have had Wonders of Sodor on the brain. Sorry, folks, but we will absolutely do some Variety Hour stuff at some point. It's also released for the Relay Series anniversary. Like, it could have been a coincidence, but it's the one important Thomas that, yeah, no, like, really? Choosing to release it here? Because it was advertised in, someone posted that they got an email from Mattel that was like, oh yeah, here's all the things that we're doing to celebrate Thomas's birthday, and they said, oh yeah, here's a new series, and included this video, which is like, really? Mattel dropped this and the crowd went wild. I think people were being way too ambitious, expecting a show. I mean, no, not a show. I mean, hopefully we're getting one, but I think people were being too ambitious expecting a trailer. But, I don't think anyone in the world could have predicted this.
Hi, I'm Thomas, the #1 blue engine on Sodor. People say that I'm a cheeky little tank engine. Today I'm going to sing a song about delivering parcels with my best friend, Percy.
Jesus Christ.
Hi, Percy.
Hi, Thomas. I'm glad you're here. I was feeling a bit lonely on my own.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna pause that immediately. Do you see the problem? Do you see the problem already? You have these kids, like, voicing the characters still. It's still the same kids from Watch Out Thomas. But Percy just looks like that now. It's the same shit. But Percy just looks like this. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. What is happening? It sounds so wrong. It doesn't feel right at all. 2026 show will be 95 of the time of animated segments at the start and end. I wouldn't even be surprised. Thomas has no life in his eyes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know if it's the case for these ones, but for the All Engines Go toy videos, they make it look like it's grown adult. It's just grown adults in stripy t-shirts to make them look like I never noticed that. That's insane. And I watched those and I never noticed. Jesus. Imagine this kid's voice coming out of 2026, James.
We're celebrating
Oh yeah, see if you can count how many times they reuse footage in this as well. Ugh.
Thank you, Percy.
Thank you, Percy.
Wow, thank you, Thomas. Paint for Rosie. Thanks.
Thanks! They're doing a great job pushing Rosie as the new lead. This is very good. Good stuff, Mattel. Thanks! Breaking so many boundaries with this one. Good stuff.
About time too.
Like, Jesus! That was why I was silent earlier, because about time too! Like, bleh. Why is everyone else diecast but Nia's motorized? I wish I could tell you. Yeah, worth noting that for all of these toy videos, they are voiced by kids. It might not reflect the show. We still literally know nothing. Seeing Change the Mirror Cats is dumb scare.
Come on!
Because Nia's diecast isn't in wave 1. Oh, true, yeah.
Thank you, Steamy's my old pals. You helped me. But now, well, I can get...
Those are the best, minus the part where I can't load them in.
Oh, thank you, Thomas. Thank you, Percy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Being a Rosie fan is just willingly subjecting himself to 24/7 waterboarding at this point. Yep. Yep.
Thank you, Steamy's my old pals.
If they bounce from side to side like this in the reboot, oh, they probably will. I mean, the bouncing is pretty extreme, so... The hippo say thank you? Unfortunately not. We're on 6 motorized Thomases for all the trucks in this. Oh my god, yeah.
Let's get these
Great.
nasty parcels delivered.
What, remember, right? Okay, remember, right? Remember as you're watching this, out of the, I think there's 3 sets being shown here. Out of these 3 sets, one of them comes with a truck. The other 2 just come with Thomas. It's just Thomas. Like, what? Isn't this Henry's first speaking role in any official media since 2020? Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's insane. Yeah, it is more reused footage. I wish the TCC was here in our hour of need. You can tell shit's now if the TCC is what we're counting on. I think we have seen one die-cast truck. Die-cast. Ugh.
Thanks for singing and riding along with me today. I'll see you again soon for more fun and adventure. Bye.
And that's it. That is it. That's it. Our childish cat. Nia is not the end, no. But Harold is. Harold was invited. It's so funny that Diesel was paired up with cows here. It's insane. I want to see the reflection in the magnet. That was one of the first things I looked at too. You can't really see too much, but yeah. You can see the blinding lights that they have. This franchise would have been more dead than it is now. Yeah. No, I like, really? I can't believe that they're pushing this like it's on par with a show and a movie. Like, really? And then we all drank the lights. Like, this annoys me, right? Because no, hang on, let's go through these again. Whistle for Gordon, okay. I mean, sure. But okay, why not? I like how it's just an actual, whistle that he puts in his mouth and blows.
You Percy?
Letter for Nia, that's sweet, that makes sense, right? You know, it'd be from Koiku, if they remembered that he existed.
You, Thomas? Paint for Rosie.
Paint for Rosie? Really? Really? Can we do anything besides talk about Paint and Rosie? Please? Koiku and Nia, pen pals? They should be. They damn well should be. If we had a proper active show, then this would be a cute side video on YouTube, but when this is the closest we have to an actual show right now, it's more annoying. Yeah, no, it's so frustrating. Like, you really would expect more by now. Like, the entire channel is rebranded and everything, and this is literally all we have? Like, really? Paint for Rosie, for her to drink. Yum, yum, yum. She looks like someone who would drink paint.
Thanks, Mirror for James.
About time too.
About time too.
Just his face, his fucking face.
Ride along,
Ugh.
ride along, ride along together.
It's
Ride along
it's just so sad.
I'll ride along,
Like, they can't even push them right. Like, the way Percy starts doing the wheelie. Like, okay, I want to talk about this, because a lot of people on Twitter, right, were saying, oh, this is very cute. Now that we have done Variety Hour stuff, I want you to compare this set, the quality of this set, like the sky backdrop and the hills and everything and the trees and stuff. I want you to compare this to what we were watching last week. Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference? Right? Hey, what's going on here? Oh no, my eyes! Oh, Vaughn, it's good to see you. I'm so sorry. Hope you've been well. Struggling musician in a studio apartment in LA was paid $2 an hour to write this song. And I think the worst part is, that's Chris Renshaw. This is absolutely Chris Renshaw. Like, I think for all we know, he might be back to goddamn score the actual show. Because this is still very much his musical style. Like, you very much hear it. Like, especially here.
Hi, Percy.
Because Chris Renshaw's not left, right? Chris Renshaw, they've always kept him around to do these videos. Like, all the Watch Out Thomas stuff has still been scored by him. Even while All Engines Go was going on. And some of the All Engines Go short videos were scored by him too. What we're listening to right now, this music, this is Chris Renshaw. Like, what happened? I think he might be back. It's crazy that he actually scores this. Yeah, no, it's so weird. Like, he's just still here. He has been through, at this point, he's been through 3 different eras of Thomas. And he's still here as their go-to guy. It's insane. And of course, the All Engines Go composer is just, bye-bye, you know. This can't be the YouTube stuff the toy boxes were advertising. It absolutely is, because what else is there? There's nothing else to advertise. There's literally nothing else to advertise. This is what they were talking about all along. Isn't it sad? Isn't it so damn sad? So they got $2. They got $2. I don't think they even got $2, honestly. They keep him in the coal cellar. Oh no. I mean, at this point I believe it. Oh, they're trying so hard to be like Japan, it's funny. Yeah, no, it's just so interesting, because like the plural, like the cute little sets and all that sort of thing. That's how they've done it for years upon years. And even if you compared like the Tomy World commercials that you'd get in like Australia and the UK and all that sort of place, there's still a pretty clear difference in what they were going for. Like in Japan, they're building like scratch-built buildings and all that sort of thing to put around, but man. Look, Chris Renshaw is back. Mattel. Oh no. That was so smart. They will say the brand. Yeah? No, I don't know. No, you spelled Chris Renshaw right. You spelled it right. It's such a sad oh my god, have we really been going on for an hour? I haven't even touched Wonders of Sodor yet, Jesus. They don't have that kind of budget, they'd rather spend it on Flynn Jr. Yeah, no, see, right. Oh wait, no, okay, I wasn't going to pull this up, Oh, good. I was worried I misspelled his name. Yeah, you're all good, Bon. That did not feel like an hour. No, it didn't. I wasn't gonna pull this up, but I think it's genuinely worth it. Oh, Jesus. Ride along with Pomni. That's a song I would listen to. I'd be there. The sets in this look fine, like they're fine enough, but also kind of artificial, I guess. Like they didn't really care that much making them. Yeah, like they're just like they're more like they're kind of what they want kids to see in like having like a cute little toy set, you know, like you have all these cute little cartoony trees and all that sort of thing. Whereas Japan has like more of an idea of let's try and make it feel like something kind of plausible from the show in a way, like make these cute custom buildings to go along with it and have all these places where the engines can hang out, all that sort of stuff. It's so fucking fun. No, you didn't swear there. It's so funny that the only seemingly new character for the new show we've seen thus far is Flynn fucking Jr. I know, right? I love that we just have not seen any of the others. We have names for them. They have been trademarked, and we haven't seen them at all. It's just the international versions, those ones. All the international ones are like that because they're lazy. James buys sweet little Flynn Jr. a bucket of candy and starts eating it all with him by the handful without removing the wrappers. When Flynn found out about this, he was so mad. He was in pieces. He just immediately disintegrated. Oh no, he exploded out of pure rage. I don't like the idea of James being the one doing this. Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't going to watch this. I think it's important context. So, for people who haven't been keeping up with Watch Out Thomas was doing stuff with the 80th anniversary toys for a pretty good long while. And then suddenly one day they just dropped this out of absolutely nowhere.
Uh-oh. I can't remember how I got here. Let's go...
James loves candy and also Flynn Jr. I mean, honestly, at this point, James might be a better dad.
Call me Dad.
There's something really interesting in this that I want to bring up.
Hi, Cranky. Hi, Percy. Hi, Thomas. Hello, Thomas. Today I need you and Percy to deliver 2 shipments of fruit to the markets in town.
Great.
Sounds like the perfect job for today.
I hope
Right,
you
Percy?
enjoy these puns.
I agree, Thomas. Aren't you glad you have us,
How great
Cranky?
are that?
Yes, boys.
Yes, boys. Yes, boys. That is fascinating to me because it kind of... It might just be exclusive to these shorts. It might just be how the shorts are written. I'm pretty sure that the CGI styled stuff did not use this kind of vocabulary, though. I, honest to God, do think that we are about to see them be voiced by kids again. Like, in the actual show. I think they're about to be kids again. I am relatively convinced. This, coupled with Flynn Jr., I think we're in trouble, to be honest. We will see. Let's continue.
Let's get to work. And remember
Let's get to
be
work.
very careful with the cargo. Oh, Cranky.
Oh,
It's just
God, Bon.
How bad could it be?
Cranky, why?
Oops. The track is set to go up
Such
the
a good
old
father.
gravel hill, but we need to go to the market, which is this way.
Notice how,
We need to go to
hang
the
on.
market, which is
Notice how,
this way.
well, no. I wish, I want to see them go up these hills. I really do. These are the
Let's
actual
go,
voice
Sir.
actors
It's
from the
great
new
to see
show.
you. We have your shipment of
I
fruit for
hope
the market.
not.
Thank you, Thomas and Percy. You can drop them off over there.
There he
That's
goes.
the bananas.
Look at how slow they are going up these hills.
Dear, where are the blackberries? People come from all around to get my famous blackberry jam for their morning toast. What am I going to do now?
Apparently the toys are faster,
Oh,
but
no.
weaker and struggle
Those
with hills a
poor
lot from what
people
I've heard.
with their dry
Yes,
toast. I'm
they're
sure there's
impossible on the
something
hills.
There must be blackberries.
Was that an
somewhere
adult?
around.
Yes, Miss
Oh,
Grocer
yeah,
is an
I'll go
adult.
Look for them. Let's, man, go for it. How can I help the grocer find blackberries?
And like, while we're watching this as well, listen to the music. Again, obviously Chris Renshall.
I bet it's
Footage of them going up the hill is sped up 25 times. That's true. I for some reason didn't consider this. They could totally just be speeding up the footage. Oh, is that the person controlling the trains? I'm not sure. Probably, honestly, yes. Let's men go after it. Boo!
Wow, the plants have grown a lot since the last time I was here.
When were you
Now to
ever
find
here?
those berries. It seems like no.
My
one's
crackpot
been
theory is that they
here in a
purposefully
long
made the
time.
new engines weaker because there's no fucking way those magnets could
I found
handle more than
berries.
2 trucks on the slightest
Breakfast
incline.
is saved.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, God, some of the demonstration videos they posted had Thomas pulling like 3 or 4 trucks on because they were demonstrating the goddamn track rerailing
How
stuff.
bad could it be?
But
Thomas has been gone for a
God, I
while.
don't know.
I hope everything's peachy.
I felt like I was having a stroke of that line about plants having grown. Oh, it's
Sure are a lot
a
of
nightmare.
branches.
This whole thing is a nightmare.
Oh,
I'm going to save breakfast. Reverse footage of Thomas crashing into the station master's house. Oh, here it goes. Wahey!
Watch out, Thomas!
Deltarune splat.
Hi, Miss Grocer. I found some blackberries for you. I'm sorry they all got squished. Oh my, Thomas, look at all of this. It's wonderful. Now I don't have to spend time making the jam. You've already made it for me. Oh, you're quite welcome. I'm sure glad I got out of that jam.
Like what? What do you mean? It's just ready to go. They call her Miss Grocer because she's even more gross than the previous employee. What on earth was the previous one like? Yummy floorberries, nom nom nom. I can't tell what voice I'm meant to be reading this one in. Wait, no. Should I just be reading this in Blue's voice? I feel like it's going to just be Joseph May Thomas. Let's just read in Joseph May Thomas's voice.
No, the test of these are poisonous. That one's okay. That one's okay. That one's okay. That one's okay.
Yeah, no, and it actually is. It's berries and everything. And that's the first episode of the reboot. Did you like it? At this point, it is. It just is. The dirt and dead insects add to the taste. Blah, blah, blah. Thomas is an expert in jam making, didn't you know? Wilbert said so.
Yeah, I kind of stopped caring at that point.
But, yeah. That was that. That was that. Eat pant. Review is going to be a 2010 era YouTube slideshow made in Windows Movie Maker, and the clip we saw is the intro part, which got €1 extra budget. Great.
Well done, Thomas. Where's all the berries?
I ate them.
That episode, but it's Thomas characters would be great. Fine rat, syringe nose, oh god. Is that meant to be a reference? Should I know this? I probably should know this. Okay. I promise now. 2026 stuff. I promise everyone. I think that'll be that on that front. Shall we get into the actual nice thing? And by the nice thing, I mean me being annoying for like the next several hours. Pick. Oh man. Simpsons tier. Okay, that makes sense. I just got here. I know, Bond. Don't worry. Next time, I'm sure we'll have many 2026 things to talk about. Dare I ask who people want me to drive? The first 4 names, the first 4 unique names I see, we will put onto a vote. T-Park DLC this autumn. Trust Dovetail. Get on it now. Okay, Emily, We need 3 more names. Gold Ship, George 2. Guys, the only name... I have been meaning to get back into Uma. I want to watch, bloody... Road to the Top? No, it wasn't Road to the Top. Beginning of a New Era. Whichever one is the one with Tachyon, that no one's surprised. Emily Diesel, okay, that's 2 names. Emerald. I wish, Jordan, I really do. I've told myself today or tomorrow I'm going to watch the Tachyon film. I really wanna. I've been thinking about it. Percy? Okay, we have our cast. So, we have Emily.
We have me, Diesel.
Duck, because of the music playing. If you post a suggestion in the Dovetail Discord, which I'm sure they've not received one for Duck before, we'll get on that. I'm glad you got the correct line delivery. I immediately saw the vision. Wait, can we watch it together? Shit, wait, Jordan, you're right. No, you're right, actually, my god. This is a really interesting point. Jordan, do you want to do that today or tomorrow? Up to you, whichever one works, I'm down. Oh, Starlight, oh hell yeah, that would rule. I don't know if she appears in any of the films. Okay, did I even need to put this to a poll? I know Emily's going to win, I know my audience. Are you buying the Logging Loco DLC day 1? I feel bad for saying it. Unironically, I probably would. Emily wins, what a shocker. I know, right? I won't complain, don't get me wrong. I'll never complain, but we'll start with Emily. Go on. It's clearly gonna be Emily. Like, to the surprise of absolutely no one. I'm out right now, but if I get home at a good time tonight, I'll be down. If not, tomorrow. Hell yeah! In that case, give me a shout. Like when you're up for it, because I'd be down to do it tomorrow. I'd be down to do it today. Like, we gotta make that happen. That would be awesome. And ironically, who do you think is gonna get DLC first? I feel like first thing first we're going to get is Adventure Begins DLC. I feel like that's probably most likely. but also, let's be fair for a moment. Now, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I think the Dovetail Discord wants Edward, Henry, and Toby. I could be wrong. There's been a few indications that they may want them. We got to see the Uma scream about the 2026 series. Oh, burning calories. Tachyon would be big Railway Series fan, I think. Next update, they don't add any more Sodor, but they do add all of Misty Island. I love how you've worded that, because that implies you wouldn't even get, like, the rescue center or anything. So you just have a separate island that is entirely disconnected from Sodor, and when you try to go through the Misty Island tunnel, the game just sends you to heaven instead. How many people want Nia? I don't know if I think I mentioned this. In the suggestion part of the Dovetail Discord, I did put a suggestion for Nia, and that got 20 upvotes. There was a joint suggestion for Nia and Rosie, which 20 is good. However, if I go over to the Discord right now, and I go to the suggestions tab, and if I scroll down a smidge, Diesel 10 has 28 upvotes right now, for comparison. There was also someone bravely suggested Bruno, which I unfortunately don't think would ever happen, but it's a cute idea. They did not get the warmest welcome for some reason. Molly has 56. Yeah, I mean, good for her. Probably wouldn't happen, but from what I've seen, Rosie's been a fairly popular suggestion too. Yeah, no, there has been a bit of Rosie stuff. I know there's one really popular one that people really want. I should play the game. I I can talk while we play. There's the Norumbi branch one, and I think there are still a few people who are a little bit resistant to Rosie, unfortunately, because people really want the Audrey characters, but yeah, there's been a bit of Rosie shouts. Also, I am now playing, I have been playing for a little bit with this, I am playing without the signal warnings. I hope it's going to go alright on stream. I'm not sure, because I've done a pretty alright job currently But that could change when I'm talking to chat. We'll give it a good shot. We'll give it a good shot, folks. Uh-oh. I promise it's been going okay. I think if anything, it's actually had the opposite effect. It's actually made me pay attention to the signals more, which is weird. Buckle up, sisters. But when will they ever add Stepney? That's for the fan to decide. Arrow pointing to me. Yay! Jordan, you have the power to make Stepney the next one. We believe in you. Forgot how to read signals? No, not true. I've learnt very well, believe me. How many do Edward, Henry, and Toby have by comparison? I think we have people... I would go check for you. I think we have people here who are also in the Dovetail Discord. If anyone is interested in getting us the numbers, I would love to see that, because I know that Edward is, like... worth noting, a lot of... Like, Edward, Henry, and Toby have multiple suggestions. I'm pretty sure one of Edward's one, like the Edward's branch one, that is nearly at, like, 200. So... Edward has 82. Okay, yep, that's one. I've considered joining to suggest a joint Henry Rosie Hero Goods theme DLC, because I think that'd fill a lot of niches really nicely. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I've been thinking about this, because I was actually thinking, like, maybe I should do another presentation thing at some point for Wonders of Sodor, which would be stupid now that the game's out. But I think something really interesting is how James's timetable works. James's trains are never touched by any other engine. James is the only one who ever pulls them. Like, Percy doesn't shunt James's coaches. James has to fetch him himself, which I think is really interesting, because James is a DLC character, meaning you can't have, you know, other engines having to interact with his trains, because if you don't have the DLC, you wouldn't be you just have a weird empty gap there, maybe? So that kind of poses a really interesting problem for Henry, because that would mean that Henry might have to do some shunting, which is not ideal, unless you introduce Rosie in the same DLC, so Rosie can do the shunting. Please, I'm coping, chat. I'm coping. Multiple of Edward's suggestions are at 80 to 90, and Edward's branch line is at 174. Chat, I think the fandom wants Edward. I think there's a slight chance the fandom wants Edward. Farquhar layout redo is at 110. That one's really funny to me, because what did people expect? You know, it's based on the TV series. It's always gonna look like that. You have to blame the show for that one. Rosie, where are my trucks? What have you done with them? They add Charlie to shunt Henry's ball instead. That would be the worst. They need their purple representation. Someone should suggest Edward get 1 million upvotes, then edit the message to Nia and Rebecca so Dovetail adds them. Shit, that's a great idea. It's absolutely foolproof and nothing would go wrong. 90% of the suggestions are just people upset that they put anything CGI in it. Yeah, no, it's so disappointing, right? I'm not surprised. No one's surprised. But, really? Like, people being like, God, Gordon's face needs to look more like the model series, or, you know, can we have model series faces and stuff? What did you guys expect? Why? Why would you want time dedicated to this? It's just so sad. Like, of course it's gonna look like this. This is the literal best outcome. Hey, I'm just saying, if they add model series faces and they try keep the face transitions, that's gonna look horrific, and you'll be damn sorry after that. Metal rattling noise. And a shocking 8,000 votes for the Sunshine line. Looks like Dovetail has a lot of work to do. I mean, Wellsworth is already in the game. They've technically already made the Sunshine line. Henry gets an inverse James timetable, 80% goods, 20% passenger. Rosie does shunting and branch line stuff. He gets heavy express goods timetable. That would be fun. Yeah, that would be a good balance. I think Henry does really need to be the anti-James, for lack of a better word. He does need the exact opposite timetable arrangement to James. Ulfstead Castle has more than Nia and Rosie, I'm crying. I will accept that if people want Millie. Which I'm sure no one does. I'm not... Considering there's a suggestion for pre-grouping stuff, I think people are very interested in Steven and Glenn. Model series face is blinking. Ugh. A lot of Thomas fans don't seem to understand that the live-action face will look like Eldritch Abominations if they're animated. There's a reason Nitrogen changed up so many of the face designs. Yeah, no, they did. And even then, they did try emulate the model series faces sometimes during, like, Series 12. But it always looked a bit funny. Like, this is... I don't know, man. It just looks good. Like, I'm seeing a lot of people be like, oh, yeah, I've lost interest in the game. I'm not really... I haven't been playing it much anymore, it's too repetitive for me, and all that stuff, like it's been overhyped, I'm glad the honeymoon phase is over. I'm still playing this way too much, and I'm still having an incredible time, and I'm still, like, laughing and pointing at everything like a 6-year-old. I'm still having a great time, I don't know. It's not worn off on me at all. Before they add Dari and Gert, they need to shave their faces or I'm going to run full speed across the country while screeching about the power of friendship out of anger and rage. I want a show. It doesn't even have to be a Thomas show. I want a show just with that premise of streaming about the power of friendship out of pure spite, actually. Yeah, the mainland DLC requests are so funny. It's just pure insanity. I took a break because I don't want to get burnt out before we get more big fixes. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, I totally get people wanting a break. It has been 2 months. I think that's also worth noting. It has been a good long while at this point. You know? I don't know, man. It's still just nice. It's still pretty. I'm still having a great time. I find it interesting that the most... Someone said the Sodor line Caboose should be added instead of Bruno. This is sad. My god, really? Really? I think Dovetail should make all of Europe and make it cost $5. I think they already have, and I think it's called Train Sim World. Fair play, it would be in that sense, it would almost be easy, because they've technically already done the legwork. Emily, gonna need you to slow down. There we go. I think the game currently being on sale is solely just because they seem to... Don't they do like a big... Isn't it meant to just be like, oh yeah, it's a big May thing, all of our games are on sale right now? I could be wrong. Mainland DLC featuring every single steam railway that's ever existed in the UK and every locomotive of every class. 200 upvotes for you. Connor and Caitlin have 39, that's the Miku number, my god. No, but they're not allowed either because they're American. That's the other thing that's going around. People get really angry if you suggest anything that isn't British. Because Thomas is British, it's meant to be British, it can only be British stuff. When are they going to add all of Emily's siblings as playable characters? Hey, I'm okay with that if it means that they add number 1 separately and like the world is saved. Just add her as a separate character. Game saved. Emily is saved. Train Sim World do big sales, but normally newer releases don't get discounts. The newest Train Sim World DLC is with a discount is 10% off. Okay. Fascinating. I don't know. It is time for the train to get ready to go. Also, give me a shout if the music's too loud or anything, because as always with the Wonders of Sodor streams, it's a hard balance between keeping the music like loud enough for people to enjoy, but also having the sound effects and stuff. People hating Connor and Caitlin are so funny. The Earl is a fucking madman who owns a castle with mainline access. Why is him buying American engine suddenly unrealistic? I know. People are just silly and goofy, and they really want to believe that Thomas being British TM is the most important thing ever, when really Sodor kind of has its own distinct style. God damn it. I do that every time on stream. I'm so embarrassed. I hope they add Thomas's branch line soon. I want to race Berry through Napsted Station and give him a highest of 5s and maybe a little kiss on the forehead to congratulate him on it. I'm the only one who suggested Nia. I'm not surprised. I think there was one in the feedback section as well before the suggestions tab got added. Loud bumping and screaming. I wasn't that hard of a bump that time, at least. Someone should suggest that all engines go minecarts into Discord, since according to Nia's merch, they'll be in the new show. Hey, that's true. That's true. It would be great advertising, truly. The Dovetail Discord is such an interesting place because you have literally every type of Thomas fan just in there, and it's pure chaos. You have some people who only watched like series 1 to 4 and grew up with like a complete collection of like Wilbert's books. You have people who are Railway series purists till the day they die. You have All Engines Go fans. You have people who haven't had an interest in Thomas for years but got kind of into it with Wonders of Sodor. You have people who enjoy CGI stuff and like have nostalgia for hit era stuff. It's just this really fascinating mesh of every kind of Thomas fan. It's insane. They're still 2D. Hey, that'd be the easiest thing of all. You imagine you just shunting a 2D image about. And me isn't in the server. My favorite type of Thomas fan. Fun. Smiley face. People hating on Connor and Caitlin because they're American are overlooking the biggest issue with them. That being Connor's livery looks fucking disgusting on the Hudsons. Yeah, no, their liveries are fascinating to be sure. I get how that happened, but they do look a smidge funny. I do want to try get back to my sprite edits of them at some point. Yay! Gives you a pat on the head. Thomas fans hate me for being American? No. Ironically enough, they're American themselves, probably, so. As someone who was in the Dovetail Discord before, it's a mess. Most Trainsition World people I know avoid it as negativity is looked on the server, yet the Thomas fans don't give any shit about it. Really? I kind of got the opposite impression that people yeah, well, I guess I've only seen the Thomas stuff. I got the impression that people only ever spoke shit in that server. Because, oh my god, people are just saying the most horrible things to the devs' faces. Like, good god. I only joined the server a grand total of 10 minutes ago. You're lucky, honestly. I've been there for a good long while because I wanted to report bugs and all that sort of thing. Caitlin's livery isn't great either, but I at least like the shade of magenta they put her in. I can't say the same for Connor. Yeah, no, the very light blue and yellow was not a great combination. It's a little much. Oh wait, yeah, no. After this run, one of the things I want to do is I want to do a run with in the first person camera for the engines. I think that would be a really fun thing to try. We should do that next time. I love how bold they are. They really are. Connor especially. He just has such a big face. I feel like they're characters who probably would have benefited from having well, actually no, I was gonna say from having like the smoke box ring around their faces. No, you can't do that. They're streamliners. How would you do it? Thomas fans are another breed. Trainsition World fans in general normally side with the devs against anti-consumer practices and game-breaking bugs. Fascinating, because even from what little I've heard, I was getting the exact opposite impression. Fascinating. Interesting that it's the Thomas fans who are so open about it. Dear God. I love their vertical oval buffers on their tenders so much. I actually forgot about them until you brought them up. Jesus Christ. It's also wild to see Thomas YouTubers in the official Trainsition World Ambassador program now. Dear God, is that how that worked? I know that, like, some people got the game early, right? I wasn't actually paying all that much attention. What, like Tug got the game early? That Thomas Fan 247 guy, he did a promo about it, right? The video he did wasn't even about the game, but he did an ad for it or something, right? Suggesting 10 cents in the server and he'll just throw it a few inches across the line. I'm pretty sure that someone has suggested Tugs references at some point. Hello, Fosters. Ambassador get it same day but for free in exchange for a video, and most reviews have to be positive. Okay, that tracks. Terry 55 Stephanie got it early? Okay. Put Tug himself in the game. Dear God, you're just picking up passengers, and the unlucky goddamn Tug is just the... He's just making the well, this sucks face the whole time. Oh, we already at Croven's Gate. I mean, I guess we had been traveling for a little bit. I didn't realize we were already so close, though. Hello, Battlefield Junction. I'm still not over Battlefield Junction as a name. No, this music's meant to come on when I'm doing route building. Ambassadors are Tug, Mainland Studios, Terrier 55 Stepney, and Trains Extreme. Oh, okay. I didn't know about the second and fourth. Fascinating. Hey, where's my invitation, really? I consistently have streams of 20 people. Get me in on that. Hey, they were in the stream once. I'll happily give the game positive reviews. I went out of my way to give the game a review on Steam yesterday because I'm annoying. And me is an ambassador. You're my favorite kind of ambassador, Bon. Notably, Emily is the only engine whose trains Tug doesn't board in the game. Wait, are you telling me that he boards Diesel at some point? Or... Yay! I mean, that checks out since they complain about the merch and new designs, but it's still going out of their way to buy it as early as possible. Sorry, who's that in regards to? Not to put you on the spot, of course. I just got muddled up for a second. You're all good. Weird passenger Easter eggs would be so funny. Like, what if 1 out of every 500 is just a little wooden freak who wheels along and nobody acknowledged it? Yeah, well, I mean, if they did that, you wouldn't have to complain about Toby not being in the game anymore. He just grabs onto one of his ladders and holds on tight while screaming his lungs physically out of his body. Oh God, that would be some hardcore screaming. Jesus. Hello, folks. I hope you've all still got your lungs. I've not seen your dress. Your dress is kind of awesome. Sorry, streamer. I don't think you're cut out for being a train someone. It's not fair. I come here like every 1 to 2 weeks. I do my part. I shill this game constantly. Fit I would wear, you would rock it. It was even the colors. Like, we go back, even the colors were kind of you, Bon. Hang on. Sorry, man, just gotta stare at you again. Yeah, like, look at that. My God, it is a very Bon bit right there. Thomas fans being super consumerist compared to Train Sim World fans, apparently. Yeah, I mean, that tracks. Everyone is buying the merch, even though we know that they don't work. Extremely funny. They add Flynn the one as a Sodor, but it's an epic reboot reference, so he's dead and just a lump of scrap. Take the... Green and pink, my 2 favorite colors. Hell yeah. Very good choices. Gordon Shill. Colombo passenger NPC who says just one thing and holds up the train for 20 minutes to talk to the station master before he finally gets on. I probably should have thought twice before putting in this mute. Does anyone want to make like any other passenger jokes while we're here? Get in any indulgence you want. If someone wants, like, you know, Agnes Tachyon passenger, Pomni passenger, go on, get all your representation, and we're gonna skip Edward's theme because I hate Edward. There we go. Keep the music there. I've honestly seen people on Twitter say it doesn't matter if the merch breaks from inside the box, as they don't plan to run or move it from the box as if they're the main audio. Are you fucking kidding me? I've not seen that. I've not seen that at all. That's nuts. What do you mean? Why would you say that? That's just sad. That's just sad. Stalling, was I stalling? I don't think I was I? We've left on time. What was I stalling? Sorry, I might be stupid. What's you the passenger? Hell yeah. Is there a video on YouTube that's like 1 hour of silence broken up by, I don't know, Bocce screaming or something? Because if so, we can do what we did with Kita-san Black, I think last stream, and we can have her present. Waiting so people can make their jokes is all. Oh, right, okay. No, that's fair. April Fool's Day should swap a bunch of engines' timetables around. Gordon, go to an Ophir quarry to shunt James's trucks, please. You should crank it up to maximum volume. If it exists, I will. Chat, can one of you ever so kindly go check and see if there is such thing in this world as 1 hour interrupted occasionally by Bocce screaming her lungs out? There's that lemon and... Is it pronounced Tangerine? Is that how that name is pronounced? I've never actually had to pronounce that name before. As passengers, that would be incredibly funny. Dear God. Yeah, no, I did hear that the console timetables are very bare in comparison. It's a bit of a shame, to say the least. Bit weird. Hopefully, that's something that they can work out. The video does exist. Let's see. We're putting a stop on everything. That's how you pronounce it? Yes? Okay, good. Sometimes I'm alright at pronouncing things. 1 hour of silence broken by Bocce. Wait, does it exist? I'm not seeing it. Am I stupid? Yeah, 7 views! Well, we're gonna make that 8 today. We're gonna make that 8 today. I also saw it. Oh God. Do I want to put this one? Yes, I do. Could I get a link to the Bocce one? Because I don't think it's coming up on my end. Thank you, Bon. we're giving this soul another view today. Let's go. Okay. Right, we have 2 friends now joining the stream. However, it now means that I need to pull up some images to represent them, like we did with Kita-san. Let's pull up some GIFs. I love stopping the stream to do this sort of thing. Okay. Okay, this is a good one. This is a good pick, I think. Okay. I love driving trains. I mean, I feel like... yeah, I feel like this one's pretty appropriate. Okay. Let's go here. Oh, GIF, where could you be? Okay, so our passengers today include Bocce of Bocce the Rock and a dear, dear friend of mine. Here are our passengers today. Oh God, it's quiet. Bocce's one is really quiet. Did anyone even hear that? It's Bocce. Did anyone hear the Bocce scream? Is that loud enough? I heard it, but it's quiet. I wish it was louder. But we've only got this one video. We'll just hear her in the background, I guess. I unfortunately... Okay, wait, hang on. This might be a disastrous idea. If I make the Yoshi quieter, and I make Bocce, and I make the music quieter, and I turn everything up, we can maybe solve this. Okay. We're gonna make this happen, chat. We're gonna make this happen. Let's see. let's turn the music up a smidge. We'll turn Yoshi down a little bit. Give me a shout. Make it its own source in OBS and crank it up. I didn't realize you could make a separate one. It's at full volume now anyway. I don't think it can physically be louder. Give me a shout if the Fable Double Yoshi Exploshi! So if I go back to Bocce one more time. Was that alright? Was that louder? Is it good? Put it like that, is it good? Yes, about equal with the music? Okay. I don't know how to make it its own source. I don't usually dabble with that in OBS. Because I can't make it any higher. Like, any higher at all. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Okay, okay. I think maybe I should get back to playing the game. Point is the music alright now? Is the music at the very least okay? We can turn up Yoshi a smidge for whenever he comes back. Maybe there's a website that'll crank up the volume of a YouTube video? Okay. Maybe let's try look into this. YouTube volume booster. Okay, well there's an add-on. There's an add-on, but okay. If I try this, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now if I go here, music sounds good. Okay, music's good. Music's good. Favorite engine to drive in the game? Honestly, I feel like it might be Thomas. It might be Thomas, James, or Emily to just shock no one. Okay, wait. Sorry, Yoshi, not now. Hang on. Is that better? Is that better? Is that alright? Is that better? I think that's better. Oh yeah? Okay, good. Okay, in that case, what we'll do is, now that I've kind of got that all back in order, we'll turn the music back down to, well, we'll turn this back down to about where it was before, and we will turn these back up a smidge. This should hopefully be about right now. So, we will hopefully hear from our good friends soon. I'm very tempted to pull up an Umamusume one for the hell of it. That's good. I like it. That took me way too long to process, my god. If I go 1 hour of silence broken by Umamusume, like, surely there's one that isn't just Kita-san Black, right? There's Mambo, there's Wei, Hajime from Teio. I'll give the folks the Mambo that they want. Yeah, go on. Is she going to make noise? Please? Will she make her noise? Okay, I'm just gonna have to hope that she's not too loud. Okay, no, she's not too loud. Let me get Tonahauser. I really need to remember her nickname, actual goddamn nickname. Can you guys tell I love wasting everyone's time? Can you tell? Where's my gifts? I need a gift. I really do. Okay. That'll do. Go on. Bring her in. Yeah, no, well, I know her full name. It's just, I know in-game. Oh, Machi-chan. Machi-chan, that's her name in-game. Machi-chan, I'm pretty sure. Because they have a shorthand version, so you don't have to pronounce her entire name every time. This is part of the fun? I hope so. I hope it is. Somehow I managed to memorize that. I actually play the game and I literally have her and I still can't remember her full name. We'll call her Machi-chan. Let's actually play the game. God damn it. Okay. Our passengers today. We have a very different selection of passengers today. Last time we had Bond's Funny Clown, Kita-san Black, and Smug Toilet Naruto. Matikane Fuku Kitaru. Yeah, hers I remember a bit better, because I really like her. She's a great character. Favorite engine to drive? I mean, I admittedly think I gave the answer, but I'll happily talk about it again, because, hey, talking about the game I'm playing, actually a good idea. Emily is really nice. Like, Emily is just very satisfying to drive, but I really do like how responsive Thomas and James are. Plus, I think Thomas and James are just very versatile, you know. They just feel, they click together really nicely to me. Obviously, I'm kind of biased because, you know, they're some of my favorite characters. Obviously, those three. But, yeah, you know, like, the other engines have quirks that are really fun about them. Percy being such a slippery little bastard is really fun, even if it makes things a little difficult from time to time. But, Gordon takes a little bit to get up to speed. Diesel is a good time, but, he keeps muttering about new rules and how he needs to get to a hospital. I don't know what that's all about. I forgot about the Smug Toilet Naruto. Funny, that's what I call. I don't think. Yeah, no, realistically, it's so. I love how insane that guy. I'm glad that we could share that with everyone. Thank you, Bond, for having your slideshow of goddamn Smug Toilet Naruto. 1 decade of silence constantly interrupted by Carrie Shell. Dear God. Oh no. Percy is kind of fun because of how shit his brakes are. Yeah, no, like, there is a charm to him. Like, genuinely, yeah, Rosie, I would say that Percy is the most difficult. Percy is best controlled in the realism mode, which is not ideal per se, because, you know, you don't start the game in the realism mode or anything, but he is definitely the most difficult, I think. You really need to kind of get a... Oh god, it started. You really do need to get a grasp for, like, okay, yeah, I need to only be, like, putting his brakes on a little bit, rather than I'm putting them on 100%, or hell, sometimes even 80% is too much. He is very finicky. And it's very satisfying once you do actually kind of get the handle of him, but... Yeah, no, he is definitely the most difficult, I'd say. Diesel is also a bit difficult. Sometimes he has trouble starting. Like, I've noticed sometimes... If people remember when we tried doing the Mega Train with Diesel, part of why he was struggling, I realized afterwards, is because... he was struggling to start because the truck's brakes were still on, I think. Which is really funny and very in character. So he couldn't start because he was trying to pull when all their brakes were still on. Ugh. The toilet water splishing and splashing inside lives in my mind rent-free alongside. The passengers snorted and snuffled when they smelled what Naruto. I don't remember that second part. Hang on. I remember the first. I don't remember the snorting and snuffling happening there. Oh, Jesus. Let's go. Christ alive. No, Smug Toilet Naruto was a goddamn mess. In every way possible, I suppose. Oh wait, I forgot to turn Botsy Screaming back on. Sorry. I fixed the volume and then I paused the video for some stupid reason. Do people want to try the Mega Train again at some point? Do people want... Because last time the only reason why the Diesel Mega Train failed was because I was stupid and I, for some reason, set the signal to only go to Knapford. When really Yes, thank you, Matitan. Really, I should have been setting the signal for, I think, God, we were heading up to the quarry, right? Right? I think we decided we were going to the quarry? Megan's train. Who's Megan and why is she pulling a train? Mega Train with Percy. God, that's an insane idea. Could try it. Could goddamn try it. This stream we didn't do a speed run with Gordon because I wanted to talk about 2026 stuff. But yeah. Only when they add Toby, otherwise it would be Railway Series next. Ah, no, you're right. Good point. The Mega Train would be so fun. We'll get on it then. We'll try it after Emily's service here. Percy's a death sentence, 0 breaks. Yeah, no, Percy would be impossible. Percy would be terrifying. Diesel's Mega Train! The best Pokemon move. I don't like the idea of a Diesel Pokemon. Because all he'd be saying, like the only bit of dialogue he'd be saying, he wouldn't even be saying his name, he'd just be saying hospital over and over again. Diesel, use throw up! Very fitting Mario Sunshine music. Seeing how Percy controls in this game really makes you realize how much of a dumbass Toby was for putting on quality due to Percy's predicament.
I mean, I'm sure he did fine. It was a one-time thing. It would totally never happen again.
Diesel, use throw up! Well, he is stupid. He is so stupid and old.
This is true. I've been saying this.
Diesel just coughs smoke at other Pokemon to confuse them. Wait, it's one of my favorite locations in the game. Shit, Bocce. I just wanted a nice shot. It's alright. It's only Emily. Jesus. If Sick Diesel ever gets cured, he would just turn into Paxton. I don't think he would. It doesn't matter because it's a hypothetical anyway. It would never happen. It just never happen. What an interesting whistle, Emily.
Scared Emily because she's old. Nah, that's only reserved for Toby. Emily's fine. Emily got your pass.
If I get into Volvo Trains, I'm making Sick Diesel. This is great news. Please do. It's a bit of a waste of a Buckman Diesel, but go on. Sort of trying to get out of the cab. I'm moving to take a picture. I'm freaked out. I mean, honestly, I can't. In that case, I can't blame her because, yeah, if you just had you drive and be like, oh yeah, this would be a lovely time for a photo, you would probably freak out. Bocce is probably writing her will as we speak. Bocce hates Emily. She's been tug-pilled. I'll have to put her down. No. No. What's the rest of the band gonna do? Tug-pilled is the worst thing I've ever... Oh, that's fantastic. It's so accurate. Yeah, I did see the Series 5 behind-the-scenes photo. I did debate bringing it up earlier when we were talking about 2026 stuff. Yeah. There's someone... for people who don't know, someone accidentally leaked a picture that was supposedly being gatekept. There is a picture of Percy at Tidmouth Sheds, weeshing steam, or soot, at Gordon and Henry. I think it was meant to be a scene from... I think it was maybe from the drafts of Percy being made fun of by Gordon and Henry for being dirty, so Percy gets back at them by weeshing steam all over them. Yeah, that really is the entire photo, but it got leaked in the funniest way possible. Someone posted it in a Thomas Discord server, and someone then posted it... Yoshi, enjoy your meal, but like I'm in the middle of something here. Someone then took that photo from the Discord server and edited, I think, was it Beastars characters? I forget what the show's called, but they added characters from an interest of theirs on top just for the joke. Yoshi ate the photo. No, Yoshi spent it out in Series 5. David Mitten would never approve. They edited Beastars. Okay, cool. They added characters from Beastars on top of the image for shits and giggles, and then posted it to Twitter. And then everyone was like, "Where the fuck did you find this photo?" And they just replied, "Wait, did we not have this before?" And people were like, "Yeah, no, that's not on the wiki." And I went, "Oh shit, here's the full thing then." So that person accidentally leaked a Series 5 photo that was in theory being gatekept. It does look... yeah, I know, Bocce, it's Series 5, I know, I feel the same way. Yes, I know. When you lot settle down back there, they're getting very noisy. It turns out having 3 different hours of silence broken up by videos is causing a lot of chaos. It gets added to the wiki with the Beastars characters. That would be awesome, actually. Hello, Jimbles. There we are, Kildane. My ears! I think maybe I turned down Mamba a little bit. Hachi-chan, please. Hachi-chan. Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, no, that it was insanely. I don't know. I don't think we've received confirmation on who was gatekeeping it thus far. Their screams are just the passengers being scared of Series 5 talk. That I understand. That I very much understand. Sam Wilkinson has them tied up roasting over open goals as we speak. Lies, SIF would never gatekeep. I don't know, because at this point we've had so many instances of gatekeeping from many different sources at this point. I don't know, it's an interesting situation because, you know, I think Thomas fans do feel very entitled to behind the scenes stuff these days, when really, you're never really meant to be seeing it in the first place, but, also, you know, gatekeeping kinda sucks, you know, it's not great. Yoshi, not named, does not speak, cameo, mentioned, fantasy, full roll cut. That's a lot. That's a lot. How did he get all that? Bloody hell. I am entitled to all of it. It should all be sent to me right now. Alright, SIF, good. Here's Bond's email address, go nuts. Kazoku Band, wow, yeah, but she's screaming every now and again. That's true, it would be good if she screamed around now to fit with the music. There we are. And we had the Tugs Condor Faces leak a few days ago for Little Ditcher and Snatcher, which came out now. Oh yeah, someone did just post them, didn't they? There was some Tugs like yeah. Okay, there we go. We got what we wanted, but she realized that the rest of the band is playing without her. My email! Duck, wait! Yeah, no. This shit's been weird. More mainline engines is probably my biggest wish for this game. It's fun occasionally seeing friends. Yeah, no, it is really nice, like, having this moment at Kildane where James and Emily cross over each other and seeing Gordon pass. I did, like, the main line, on Thomas's branch line, it's reasonable enough to see it be as quiet as it is, but yeah, main line it would be nice to have some bigger engines to play around with, or just, you know, have, like, some tank engines bustling around, moving from yard to yard, you know, yeah, would be great. It's so weird that these grown-ass men feel so insisted on gatekeeping stuff for literal preschoolers. Same shit happened with the Backyardigans pilot. Yeah, no, that was messy, wasn't it? Oh, hello, Vivian. Hope you're well. It's good to see you. Yeah, no, it's weird. It's hard to talk about because my opinion these days is just that. Yes, I know, Machi-chan. I know, I couldn't really give much of a toss about behind the scenes stuff, really, but it's so weird, isn't it? Kronk. There we go. James and Emily shake hands under the table and they pass each other at every station along the line. Just like the most awesome like high five you've ever seen, like a really hard handshake every time. My god. I hope my one hope with DLC characters get integrated well. I hope that DLC characters get integrated well. It'd be so sad if we get them on a new branch and new engines are stuck on them. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be ideal. That's part of why I'd be a bit upset if Rosie's like a part of an R&B branch thing. Nah, she needs let her free. Let her free. I hope Nia comes part of the. Bocce, please. It's all right. It's all right. Hang in there. Well, you're doing your best. I hope Nia comes part of the Edwards branch DLC. I think her and Ed would complement each other really well in time. Yeah, no, it would make so much sense. It would just be really nice. It would be so nice to see. I really hope that is the case. Like, ideal world, the ones that I think I would want, that I think are relatively realistic. You know, Edward and Nia, Henry and Rosie, Toby and Mavis. That would be neat, I think. Let's go. Yes, they did gatekeep the missing coach. Usually when I see some behind the scenes stuff, thing, I'll be like, neat. I don't actively follow that kind of stuff nowadays. Yeah, no, fair enough. What about Rebecca? I would love Rebecca. I would love Rebecca. Rebecca, I would be saying Rebecca in that list. If Mattel clearly didn't want to forget about her. But Rebecca is definitely never going to be present in anything ever again. So, yeah. It'd be nice. I'd be in full support. But, you know, 'tis the way that Mattel has decreed the world shall be. Yeah, no, like, I think as well, the behind-the-scenes stuff, it consumes you, you know? You know, like, I've talked about this before. It happened with tugs, right? Like, when was the last time you saw people just talk about tugs? Now, everyone, when they talk about tugs, it's just behind-the-scenes stuff and trying to make sense of everything. The brand new, stupid old engines pack! Purchase this DLC pack to obtain Toby!
Yeah, I like the name, but I'm certainly not going to be buying that one. What a stupid pack.
Last time I kept behind the scenes stuff was about hearing the draft scripts, but I saw the quality in which I hadn't seen. Yeah, no, that was. I mean, again, people know what I'm like. I did not have high expectations, but man. Yeah, no. Hasbro shareholders pressuring Mattel to sell off to Hasbro is a terrifying thought. And Bocce knows best of all. Very appropriate reaction on her part. I feel like Bill and Ben DLC would be a hard push, you know? Donald and Douglas DLC, at least, like, you know, they can go everywhere, and, you know, they'd be, like, cool, you can kind of see the appeal to Bill and Ben are these tiny little tank engines, and, I mean, the clay pits would be cool, but, like, okay, Yoshi's just eaten up the clay pits. Sorry, everyone, no Bill and Ben. There we go. There's this really funny video from SIF of all the raw music tracks for Series 4 playing at some convention, but it sounds like some guy's whacking the hell out of a piano in the background. Yeah, oh, wait, I opened the wrong village, shit. Yeah, that was from one of the Audrey events, I'm pretty sure. Sam Wilkinson just had the Series 4 soundtrack just playing in the room. That's why it sounds so warbled and stuff, because, yeah, you know. Yes, I know, Machi-chan. Bill and Ben need to be included with someone like Edward for it to work. Yeah, no, they do. Like, if you had them alone, it would just be like, you know. But I think even then, I think the thing is, if Edward is going to be paired with someone, which hopefully would be. I mean, I don't know how the DLC stuff works. For all I know, it's always single engines. But I think there are definitely more important characters that need to be included, and you know which one I'm talking about. If we get a DLC about new diesel engines, Daisy, Diesel 10, Paxton, etc., what would the name be? It would probably be diesel engines. Yeah, just examples. Yeah, no, all good. No, that makes sense. Like it wouldn't feel right if it's just Bill and Ben DLC. Unless it was Bill, Ben, and Marion. If you had Marion in there, I'd be there day one. Daisy and Rebecca, Davy Moore pushed characters dropped after Big World. Yep. Well, and in Daisy's case, it was during Big World. I was kind of indifferent to the season 5 scripts when they were announced, but I never expected them to be so wild. Yeah, no, that was... they were just entirely unfiltered.
These loadable content.
Marion timetable where you use a shovel to knock down Topham's house and blow it up.
Come on, you already knocked it down. Did you really need to bring the dynamite truck patented from Plarail?
Ben might work if it's with Salty or Marion. Yeah, maybe. I think even with Salty, I think you'd kind of need someone who's a bit more than just a shunter. Someone who can, like, go out on the main line and pull trains and be expected to, you know? The problem with any twins is that you can't have both running at once. How do you mean, sorry? Do you mean, like, in timetable mode or something? I'm just kind of... I think I've muddled something up in my brain. You're all good. Street Fighter 2-esque minigame where you have to keep... Well, you keep having to destroy Topham Hall.
What a terrible idea.
No, I didn't know that was a thing. That sounds awesome. Also, look at Emily. She's taking the hill like a champ. Yeah, there is a diesel that works on the Brendan line and go on the main line. And the problem is he isn't in CGI. Can someone in the Dovetail server... Sorry, yet again, making this request. I know I'd be making a lot of requests this stream. Can someone go to the suggestions bit and search up Boca, please? I'm really curious to see the numbers. Thank you. As fun as Marion would be, realistically, she probably wouldn't fit the gameplay. Yeah, no, she has the same problem as Diesel 10, unfortunately. Like, I would love Marion, but obviously, though, Marion wouldn't do anything. Marion, it's, you know, you're meant to be pulling trains is the unfortunate truth. And Marion's great, I love her dear, but yeah, she fulfills a great niche. But, unfortunately not quite the best fit for this. No Boko! What? Check the feedback thread. I swear there was one. Check a Brendan Branch one. If not Boko, check Brendan Branch, because no doubt he'll be included there, because people will expect every Brendan Branch character included in DLC. The 2026 reboot will feature an episode where Salty's brother Peppery comes to town. He's completely normal and everyone hates him and wants him to die a horrible death. Kindly, but can't stomach it. Yoshi, on the other hand, can, and has thankfully eaten Peppery, so we'll never have to deal with him again. What would Peppery look like? Is he blue? Is he blue? I guess you couldn't have twin engines working together. Thank you, Mati-chan. Working together without being coupled? Yeah. I mean, that would be unfortunate. I guess with Donald and Douglas's case, at least you could still have them just working separately. But, yeah. Have there been any requests for non-CGI characters? Yeah, Molly was one. People mentioned Molly earlier. Bruno got a shout. Someone did actually post a P.O. Godred one where they said, you know, you can maybe include Kana there, which, again, would never happen. But I was genuinely shocked to see Kana get any amount of representation. So that was nice. Granted, it was immediately followed by someone being like, "No, just go, no!" But yeah, Kana got in there, which was nice to see. They reused the green salty model for Peppery. That's a genius idea. Yeah, Peppery would be green salty with a mustache. Thomas was amazed. He's Salty's twin brother, and everyone gets the two of them confused. And Swapped and Percy can't tell which of them he has to shoot. No, dear God. What situation? Why?
I propose that... Okay, sorry. My bad. I was going to suggest that Percy be the one to take him out, but I guess not. Sorry, Bocce.
I'm still confused as to why Harold is in the game files unfinished, but Dovetail said they have no plans to include him. Yeah, no, it would be nice. It would be nice to see that happen. It is a bit funny. Fingers crossed. At some point down the line. They might need him for a future story. Bigotry Kana DLC. Yeah, it would be nuts. It would be nuts. And I do admittedly think it's kind of cool that Kana doesn't have, like, the wires, you know, battery-powered sort of deal. But as ambitious as it is, it would be cool. Yeah, I understood the Master of the Lemons reference there. I cannot believe there are no Boko suggestions. I'm pausing this. I need to go find out, cause there's gotta be one somewhere. Brendam, surely. Okay, here's one with Trevor. Okay, yeah, okay, here's one. Okay, one of the Brendam branch ones has one where they want Edward and Henry, but also Salty, Nia, and Boko, as well as the old coaches and the flying Kipper vans. Okay, right. And then there's another Brendam branch one, which is Edward and Henry and Salty. And there's another one that's Edward and Henry and Brendam. There's no Boko there. There's got to be more. There's got to be more. There's got to be more for Boko. There's no way. Tiger Moth, I think, was mentioned in the files somewhere, but I don't think we have a model of him. Oh my god, Chillard's gonna be a bit dollar DLC. I think that would be more expensive than the actual damn game. Almost. Everyone in the Dovetail server has unrealistic expectations. Yeah, I think it's also worth appreciating that I imagine quite a lot of the suggestions are younger people. I felt even bad posting the Nia and Rosie suggestion that I did, because, you know, I think the suggestions page was very much... Dovetail didn't realize that... Yeah, I know, it's very sad, Bocce. I don't think Dovetail realized that when they said, oh yeah, here are some suggestions, so you can make suggestions about the game, what they were probably hoping for was tweaks that they could make to the game, or new features that wouldn't be too much to implement, that would just kind of enhance the general experience. What they instead got was 10 million ideas for DLC, so whoopsies. Henry, my favorite Brendam Branch character, whom I always associate with Brendam. Oh, but he pulls the Kipper from there, yeah, totally. New battery-powered Harold toy. His propeller is molded to his body so it can't turn. But when you press his power button, his eyes spin rapidly, and he grows progressively more angry, and his chin What do you mean his chin grows? What do you mean? And this, he doesn't, the original Harold, the real Harold, he doesn't even have a chin. Most Trains of World DLC is a route with one loco and with rolling stock, and if you're lucky, a variant. We're not getting 3 or 4 engines per DLC. Yeah, that tracks, okay. Yeah, see, like I said earlier, I think there is a problem if you have, you know, if you have it so the engines can, DLC engines can only interact with their own trains, but, you know, ideally if you could include 2 engines, that means you could have a shunter in case of, like, engines like Henry, you know, Henry and Rosie, again, but, man. That does make sense. Dovetail devs learning in real time what trains users have had to deal with for the past 20-ish years is so funny. Yeah, no, it's terrible. It really is. It's so messed up. Edward, Henry, Nia, Boko, and Salty's unrealistic, but I kind of dig the selection. Yeah, it's a completely unrealistic list, but like, you know, it's a fun idea. This for Reboot Howard? Okay, no, this tracks. Reboot Howard would very much pull it off, especially with the angriness. Yeah, no, I'm waiting for the Goddledock DLC, truly. Oh, hello, Gordon. Jesus, Gordon! I'm sorry! I didn't know he could scream like that. I want a story where Dovetail finally gives us a chance to talk to the robots! Hello, Matitan. I think we've reached her station, if I had to guess. How many suggestions are there for Bocce? I wish. I goddamn. He screamed through the station and disappeared. Emily really needs to go to the Steamworks to get a whistle checked out. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure that loud scream of the damned isn't a problem at all. It's just a reference. Don't worry about it. I know what's going to happen now that I have this volume booster thing. I know I'm going to accidentally leave it on at some point, and I'm going to be absolutely deafened by the loudest thing in the world. I've been going on for 2 hours, alright.
Someone boiled a bocce on it, and some of the bocce got stuck. But don't laugh. Ah!
Imagine if you were letting the passengers out and Gobbledock was one of the passengers, like a cryptid. I was imagining more like... I was hoping that you were going to word that more in the way, like, imagine if you were letting passengers out and one of them was taking a walk with Gobbledock. That would be awesome. Miku would be an awesome passenger in this game. Oh wait, yeah, now that there's a few things, since it's been a good long while since I've streamed Wonders of Sodor, there's something that I can show off. One thing I could boast about once we get to Knapford is I finally actually got all of the books at long last. I got all the hats, I got all the whistles, I finally got everything, which I'm very relieved about. Dovetail, please add every single character of season 1 to 24, please. My wallet finding Nemo and get jump scared by 500 times volume.
Get out of the way!
Just being deafened by collectible robots from Talk to the Robot. Collectible robots from Talk to the Robots. Jesus Christ, watch it. I goddamn wish Dovetail should add Sigmund Freud. Okay, if I say this, I can't tell if anyone's going to get this right. Probably someone, right? Excuse me, have you got a moment? My name is Dr. Sigmund Freud. I know how the devs must feel. Okay, yeah, no, Roz got it immediately. Okay, good. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page, folks. Excuse me, have you got a moment? My name is Dr. Sigmund Freud. I had to get back on Tomodachi Life. That was also... What I should note that whilst my PC was away being quote-unquote mended, I was largely playing Tomodachi Life. Thomas had developed a crush on Sick Diesel, and then got rejected. Oliver currently has a crush on Thomas, I'm pretty sure. Wonder should have a 5-minute loading screen to top him staring at you in a black boy like Finding Nemo. It's like the Thomas Land, we must not delay rig, but it's that on a black screen as he just stares at you with his horrifying red eyes. I played 500 hours of Tomodachi Life. Have you really? That's not, surely not, right? I mean, I've got over 100 hours in Wonders of Sodor now, so that's why I'm struggling to tell if this is a joke or not. Because, like, Tomodachi Life is a lot more substantial. Maybe? Okay. I mean, if so, that's real as hell. I respect it. I probably have quite a few hours in it myself. Good to see that Sick Diesel has standards.
Oh, man.
I need to add the engines to my island. Who do I have on my island? I have Ganyu and Kuching of Genshin Impact. Sorry. I have Toby, Topham, Henrietta. I have Thomas, Sick Diesel, Takina and Chisato of Licorice Recoil. All of Toge Toge from Girls Band Cry. Okay, no, Bocce, I've not got you yet, I'm sorry. I know there's more. I literally had more. Oliver, James, Nia, Emily. But I have a lot of Yuri. I have Iroha and Kaguya from Cosmic Princess Kaguya.
Mambo.
Yes, I know, Mambo. I've been meaning to play the Tomodachi Life demo until I can get around to buying the full game. I know exactly which Miis I want to make first. That sounds awesome. I hope you can, Rosie, because that sounds amazing. You do many great things, I'm sure. You have 2 Switches, you could stream Tomodachi sometime on your other Switch, maybe? That signal's going to change. Shoo! I would need a capture card is the thing. I still don't have a capture card. Like, I don't know, I think I need to kind of get in the habit of, you know, realizing that I ought to do more, non-Thomas stuff again. I do want to maybe venture down that path at some point, but I don't know. Currently, I don't know. I enjoy my weird little niche of being the... Yoshi, please don't eat my entire PC. They should add the different fat controllers, and when there's a Sodor, you can visit the hospital. Marty-tan, please, and see the previous fat controller on the deathbed. Hey, if that means we can go, like, do that one picture of, like, the peace sign at the... No, not the peace sign, the rude gesture TM at the grave, but it's a Stephen Topham hat. That sounds awesome. I watched dub for Cosmo Princess Kaguya. I do highly recommend it. It is a brilliant film. It is fantastic. Dub was great. Sub, like the voices sound really nice too. But I love their voices in the dub a lot. I can send a link to the capture card I got. That is appreciated. I do think I know where I can go buy one. I know that there's one in person that I could go have a look at. That if the time ever comes, I'll keep it in mind. Because I think part of what I have to consider right now is what else I want to do with it. Like, you know, Mario Kart World. Yes, Botsy, I know, Botsy. I see, I understand. Falls into the phone, dear God. Super Show Danny Wells, Luigi, and he was sort of stalking CDI, told that it was low-key insane. That is insane, dear God. What a horrifying thought. Mario Kart Super Color, my God, that'd be nuts. Gotta head out, try and be back later. Good luck on your finds. Thank you, that means a lot. Thank you for stopping by. That would be a great idea, actually. My God, that would be an insane collab. We still gotta do the Ring Racer stream, too. God damn. Yeah, All Engines Go really did just acknowledge 4 fat controllers even, didn't it? Right? Because he said that it was his great grandpapa. So many ideas, yeah. We'll get on it at some point. Wait, Ring Racer stream? Yeah. No, we've been in talks of doing a collab one for ages. One day we will actually do it. That is a promise. All right, chat. It's time. But we're gonna need to give our good friend. Yeah, Bocce. I know it's terrifying. I know it's Diesel. Don't worry. Atomits Promits. Yeah, okay. What will we start with? Let's start with some nice green... I was gonna say green Vans, but I know that someone will understandably be very disappointed if they are not of the quote-unquote grey variety. So... yeah, and there she goes. Damn, Daniel! Curse you, Daniel. Oh, no. Okay. So, we need to let's actually count whilst we're doing this how many trucks we've got. Back at it again with the white Vans! Hooray for the Sodor piss vans. 2 very different readings of these vans, dear God. Let's see. Trucklesome Trubs. I like that. That's good. I should add damn Daniel to my top of that child. Dear God, that would look insane. Please, dude, that'd be so funny. Oh no. I can't wait for them to add the individual wagon spawners so we don't have to do all this counting and deleting. Yeah, no, hopefully they do. 3, 6, 9. Yeah, like it's not ideal as is. I get why it's this way, but smidge rough. It's a little bit funny. I already made a me of him once in the standard me maker. Dear God. You have so much power so easily. If the devs already confirmed the engine's flying away when they crash. It's less that that's intentional and more that they don't really have a choice. I think Unreal Engine is just kind of like that. Did it confirm that they're looking into it? Spawner, so fingers crossed. Yeah, I saw that. You know, like, I think genuinely their communication has been quite good when they're not being screamed over. But like I mentioned at some point, hey, I haven't got like a clouds feature. Could we a clouds feature? Would be nice to have that, please. No, yeah, we'll look into that. We'll pass that on to the team. It's neat. 11, 13, 15. The van's sun fading after they get hit by Hito. Alright, dear God. Clouds? Clouds? Let's see. No. Very fitting music for this. Clouds? This is 18 now, right, chat? It's a lot. The point is we've got a lot. 20. I thought it was make to crashes not frightening and intentionally unrealistic. I mean, I can see why you wouldn't want them to be realistic in hindsight, but I don't think that was intentional. I think 18 Daniels on the deck. What's this version of the monkeys jumping on the bed? Dear God. I think the devs kind of forgot that most players aren't Trains and World fans and will play very differently from Trains and World, so it's good to see them acknowledge feedback and are open to making changes to be more accessible. Yeah, no, I think like they themselves did mention that, yeah, they didn't consider that, which, yeah, they probably should have, but also, it is just good. It is good to see that they're making steps to try and rectify that a bit more, because, yeah, unfortunately, as it stands, it's a little bit of a learning curve, which is not ideal for your funny Thomas the Train game, but no, I think we're on the right path. I think we're making good progress. The crashes act the same way in Trains and World, so I think you're bang on about it being a game engine thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Yoshi, please, I'm pretty sure they actually did explicitly say that at some point, so. Do I really, okay. Do we just want, like, another 6, fuck it, go on. Or just another 6 completely normal vans. Yoshi keeps eating your trucks.
Hey, not cool, I need those. That's just too bad. I'm hungry. Feed me.
Never too many white vans. And for all we know, these vans could be loaded with white vans. Okay. Let's set a signal right here. I don't think it even matters, because I don't think this part actually has any signals, but don't worry about it. Okay, Diesel, gently now. Okay, 3, 6, and then they're carrying the white supply of white vans that Ellen the Generous gave Daniel. Thanks, Ellen the Generous. 11, 13, 15, 18, 20, 24. We have exactly 30 trucks and a brake van. Come on, Diesel. There we go. Okay. Hello, Diesel and your 5 white vans. Brum, brum, brum. And also, much done. Is that all you can hold? Henry must be stronger. Because he can't be, because Henry died. Diesel's interior being silver is so weird. This is what it would be. This is how the Class 08s are. The vans are full of outdated meme objects, and then Bond adds, and white vans. I think people need to appreciate the fact that Bond loves tormenting me with damn Daniel and his white vans. I'm sure people have put that together based on my streams, because it's come up a shocking amount, but yes, this is not just a today thing. Okay, now we have another problem. Chat, where do you want me to take this goddamn torment? I'm hurt. I'm sorry, Bard. I wouldn't want it any other way, but it is tormenting. I've made an awful top-on loading screen for those who know. I think that's exactly 2 people here, but oh god. Allow me to quickly pull that up. While people suggest where we want to go, let me just... There he is. Thank you. Now we just need him to be moving in a really unsettling manner. Thank you for this. Ballahu, Farquhar Quarry, all the way to Vickerstown. Vans are just full of laughter. Look at their happy smiles. I mean, they're white vans. They've got a lot to be happy about, apparently. London Station. He's missing the loading text. Yeah, no, you need the loading text, I fear. What is he loading? Who knows? Directly into the barber shop. That's hardly anywhere at all. Okay, no, we have 4 suggestions. We're gonna put it to a poll. Where? Oh, I didn't mean for caps lock to be on. Okay. Ballahu. Farquhar Quarry. Vickerstown. CME Barber. My god, that was a different one. Okay. This is quite a few. Okay, it seems like people really want to go to Vickerstown. Oh, you really want to go to Vickerstown, don't you? I'm giving you another 20 seconds. Are we going? Guys, you realize you're going to be seeing this for the next, like, hour? More than that. The poll looks like it's flipping me off. Can we go to Vickerstown via Ballahu? Shit, you're right. Okay, we will, but... Oh, no. Okay, we're going to Ballahu. I hope you guys realize what you've just strapped yourselves in for. Hang on. I finally get to play this Xenoblade music, but now I need to pull something else up. Hang on. So we're gonna go... gonna go all the way. We'll go all the way to Vickerstown. Right there. And then we will go via Waypoint. We'll go via Ballahu. All the way. I now need to pull up a certain piece of music. Let's do that. Jesus, that's not the music, I promise. Okay, cool. Right. Yeah, I win. Okay, right. So, we are going all the way down the express line. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, that's the mainland loop. Wait, no, it's... Wait. No, that's not... That's Coastal Road. That's what we mean. Okay, right. It's music to me. Oh, no. Fair enough. Okay. Here we go. Look how many white pants he's got. He's doing his best. This is my jam. Turn it up. We'll play it for a little bit if people love it so much. I love Daniel and his white pants so much. Evidently. Charles, turn it up. But I don't think these are like that. I wonder... we're going to be going down the express line at some point, so let's see how this works out. He looks like he's just been born. Where is Sick Diesel? I fear we're looking at him right here. I don't think we need these Sick Diesel. I think he's here with us in the room as we speak. Okay, we're on the express line now. Diesel and his express white vans for all the passengers to sit in. Look at this. Look at this fucking train. You can't even see it around the corner. This is the kind... Jesus! This is the kind of shit Topham was expecting Diesel to do in World's Strongest Engine.
I thought you'd be a proper dockyard Diesel and pull all of those fancy trucks.
Diesel's face should be able to randomly turn red and or green as part of his facial expression cycle. I mean, what he's doing right now is pretty close, you gotta hand it to him. The train is delivering Sick Diesel toys for all the masses! I love this. I don't know if I love this. We should have timed. We should have... Okay, wait. I can still do it. Wait. We're gonna... Shit, what's it called? Oh, it's getting a bit dark, Diesel. Hang on. What's it called? What's the thing called? Is it... Okay. I've got an idea, chat. Hang on. Is it... Okay. Okay, I've now got an idea. No, don't update it. I'm just working idea. If I go... honestly, I feel like I just have to keep playing this music. Go, the most beautiful music, as expected, of Sick Diesel. Okay, let me move this out of the way so it's not blocking that. Okay. I like to think there's a guy in the brake van with a tuba doing this, not in the white vans. Oh god. Wait, what? Oh my god, I can't even exit his cab because with the train so long, we're still in the tunnel. Oh, there we go. Okay. Right when he hits the platform edge. Go. Let's see. It's kind of unfair because he's already at speed, but whatever, who cares. This is the speedrun attempt, chat. And also ignore that we've not got Ballyhoo represented on here. That's fine. God, the train is so fucking long. New speedrun category. You have to have this... Yes, you need to have Machitan on your train. You have to have this exact consist, otherwise the run doesn't work. Can this be the next one as a Sodor challenge that everyone tries to beat? I have thought about, like, if I ever... I want to do, like... I should do, like, edits of every run I've ever done and compile them into one video. You get, like, Gordon on Farquhar Branch, Gordon wrong roading, Gordon smashing into Diesel at Croven's Gate. Want to get them all into one. Ba-dong. Oh, that long a train could be in this game. It literally wouldn't stop. Okay, Yoshi needs to calm down. Look at how much he's eating, and also Bocce is terrified. She's never seen such greed. The music is not working here. It's really not. Yeah, right now I'm pretty glad Diesel wasn't locked at 15 miles per hour, I have to say. Probably for the best. Like, look at this train. It's so stupidly long. Well, I wonder what's for dinner.
Oh god. Oh, it's getting difficult.
But she isn't even as greedy. No, she'd feel bad. Unless it's like, I don't get chicken. How long is this train? This is 30 trucks and a brake van, my friend. Mambo. Oh yeah, we've still got our passengers. We've still got Mochi, Yoshi, and Machitan, meaning that we still, in theory, they're sitting in the white vans. Okay, let's get the diesel POV. 30 trucks and a brake van and Mambo, weighing down the train very much. It's a bit dark.
I can't see. Oh God! Help! Help!
Oh my god, it's taking so long. Guys, you do realize how long we're gonna be here, right? Like, we are going to be doing this for so long. Like, the times that we've currently got are for when Emily did the run. It took Emily 3 minutes and 41 seconds to get to Crosby. We're nearly at 3 minutes and 41 seconds, and Diesel hasn't even reached the Cows Bridge. No one's asked Diesel to take this train, he just really wants to make a damn Daniel joke at Vickerstown. Rosie would appreciate it. Mochi wouldn't, apparently. I can get off the stream, shower, and come back, and you would still be here pulling the diesel train. Oh wait, shit! Vaughn made a new loading screen. Hang on. Very, very quick intermission. Oh, this is a good one. Okay, hang on. Oh, that opened the wrong thing. Real quick. You're not missing out on much. I have to be honest with you, chat. Real quick. there's your Finding Nemo loading screen. What the fat control? Loading! We must not delay! Minus the fact that he will absolutely be delaying. And while we're here, of course, shout-outs to Bon, not only for making that, but also for streaming Finding Nemo, the video game. If you are interested, you should go to Hornable VODs and go watch those streams, because they are insane. And you should go support Bon in general, because Bon's streams are wonderful. And she was going through it for that stream, so please make it worth it.
We're so excited to see you at Thomas Land on August 15th.
What? I know. You deserve it, Bon. Diesel, I don't like that you're slowing down. Why does the west side of Sodor have to be so goddamn high up? Loading screen tips in this game are like, fun facts, the Victor loves Big Macs.
I mean, I love way more than that. I love a lot of things. I'm a joyous man.
I'm not excited to see Gordon's bent lamp iron. Well, he is, man. My body was like breaking down at the end of the first fight chemistry. It really did show. I'm so sorry. I'm glad that you called it where you did. Okay, I need to stress, right? Bon knows about this, Jordan knows about this, Misty knows about this. I got a train up that was about this long up Gordon's Hill with Diesel before. He got up at 9 miles per hour. Granted, I started at Wellsworth with that train, or I think Henry's Forest? I think it was Henry's Forest I started. I have done it before. I think he can do it again. He just needs to make sure that he can get up to speed again before the hill. Misty, hello, speak of the devil. She could feel her body breaking down. Breaking down!
She could feel her body breaking down.
Breaking down! My god, it works! My god! No, you got the syllables right and everything. God damn. New rewrite coming soon. Need to use everyone's favorite banker, Percy. No, we'll just get Machitan the push from the back of the train. My boy is huge. It is huge. We're very lucky it is. Why? This is the Kirby music, right? It's always Kirby music. Yeah, yes, Machitan, I know. It's always Kirby music that plays when I'm driving Diesel. Always.
Both my hands were shaking. My mental state was breaking.
Oh no. After 7 minutes, Diesel has made it from Knapford to Crosby. Oh. The doctor's forbidden her to push, probably for the best. Though, mind you, Anuma could probably do it. Edward gets added, but only as a banker that you could summon to help you. You can't even drive him. I mean, honestly, in its own way, that's very cute. It's not ideal, but also, God. How long would it take in real... too long for Bocce, apparently. I think in reality, let's do the maths. Diesel is currently running at 29 miles per hour. How long is the main line in the books? It is approximately 87 miles long. So Diesel is how long is he doing this? 81 by 19. Oh my god, why doesn't it show it? It would take Diesel around 4 hours to get across the entire main line with this train. 4 hours across the... Oh, so this game is super scaled down? Yeah, no, it is. It was down by like half, I'm pretty sure. Which in hindsight is still really long. But also, dear God. Just 4 hours. Those would be 4 hours well spent. I don't know if Diesel agrees, I'm gonna be honest with you. Mambo, we love to parody the silly song. We really do. We have so many versions of it at this point. We have so many versions of the same songs again. And that's not even talking about the latest one we came up with, which is the Toby song again, but with SpongeBob character names, like it's SpongeBob Patrick. SpongeBob and Patrick and Squidward and Sandy and Mr. Eugene Grants and Pearl. Hello, Heasley music. That's not quite Heasley, but still. This really puts into perspective why Dovetail downscaled the map as much as they did. Yeah, no. Like, when you think of it like that, it's very justified. Like, Jesus Christ. Obviously, you would not be pulling trains like this in a sane timetable mode. But also, imagine, like, you have a thing where Diesel has to get from Knapford to Vickerstown or something. You'd be going for ages. And Pearl and Steven. Bocce apparently is very scared of Steven Universe, but she shouldn't be. Getting down the hill should lead to good speed. I think even when when I did try this, yeah, no, that did happen. In theory, we're about to speed up a little bit. Hang in there, folks. Funny SpongeBob gets brought up. I've been rewatching it recently, almost done season 3. Hell yeah, hope you've been enjoying that. Diesel will need a new engine after this, and thankfully Emily will have one on standby, knowing the sheer amount of pain he's going through. He's the friendliest guy in the world, he would be very kind to her. Yeah, no, that is true. They are both pink as well. I'm sure they'd get along great, eventually. Imagine you get all the way down Gordon's Hill, but derail from the way down. I hope not, I really do. I should check. We're not going over... Oh god, wait. Yeah, we don't go over any points for a majority of the run, but because we're going down to Ballyhoo, we have to go from Battlefield Junction. So, if Diesel has achieved any speed, which I'm sure he won't, but I mean, he's gotten back up to 30 now. If he achieves any speed, we're gonna have to slow him down a bit. Let me turn down the music a little bit, by the way. The Melty Blood music is a smidge louder. I need to get back on Melty Blood, I really do. There's a lot of things I need to get back on there. I've been ranking the episodes as I go, over half of them are in SD. I mean, I believe that for the earlier stuff. I think I've mentioned this on stream before. The only recollection I have of SpongeBob growing up was I had a book that was in Mandarin of SpongeBob going to the dentist, and he was scared of going to the dentist, and then he went, and then it was fine, and that was it. Are we taking the Crown's Gate switch? We will check. Bocce is horrified because yes, we are apparently. Maybe slow him down now, just to be safe. No, I think I'm good. I think he's slowing himself down enough. I was gonna say full steam ahead, but Diesel is a Diesel, so true. This journey is taking so long. Full Diesel ahead! The signals are green for you, Diesel. Green for Glor. Green for the hospital. And Bocce screaming. Okay. Okay, chat. Green for glue. Oh no. Okay, right, the music's fading out, meaning I get to do another bit. Hang on. I think this is a very good choice, actually. Hang on. Come on. Yeah, no, the Wellsworth sign being fixed is good. 18. Oh, he's slowing down. Oh, he's really slowing down. Diesel, please. Oh no. Oh no. No, he could do it last time. No, wait, surely. No, I'm pretty sure this is what happened last time, right? It looks like Diesel is in some sort of trouble. He's in some sort of trouble, rather. 9 miles per hour. Okay, this is what he was at when I last did this. We're on world record pace right here.
I'm doing my best. Those leaderboards will have no idea what hit them.
He's chugging, he's chewing, he's got a delivery in need of doing. You got this, Diesel.
For once, you're right.
Oh god, he's at 8. No. Come on, Diesel. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh my god. Come.
I'm gonna chug. I'm gonna chew. I'm gonna throw up all my stew.
We believe in you, Devious Diesel. You can do it. Channel the power of the spirit bomb or something like that. I don't know where I was going with it. Mr. Satan and Diesel get along great. Bocce, on the other hand, would not get along great with Diesel. A dad's up. Mr. Satan. Come on. Come on. Fill him with ointment to give him strength.
I mean, it would help with, the skin. That'd be good. I need that too.
Satan. Chat, can you see the signal gantry just in the distance? Diesel just needs a 5-hour energy drink.
Maybe.
Genuinely impressive, you're still moving on. Yeah, no, Diesel's not doing up bad. Just fill him with caffeine. Might be a mirage. Come on, he's so close. Diesel's got willpower,
I'll give him that.
If this is a Nitrogen Era episode, he will fall back down twice, then he will be guaranteed to get over the hill. Quick! Everyone rub this new aloe vera formula. I'm definitely not sponsored by all over his face and skin sections. He needs it now. Don't let him die. Oh god, this sponsorship is dire. Yoshi just ate up the formula. No, Yoshi. Dear God. Come on. Come on. He hasn't crested it quite yet. Remember, he's not only got to get himself up the hill, he's got to get his 30 trucks up too. He's actually done it. He's actually doing it. Yoshi's eating up the trucks to get the light and the load. Thanks, Yoshi. I always knew you were a real one. He's done it. He's done it. I put his face back onto idle and he's still making this. I did change it, right? My god. Good job, Diesel. We're very proud of you. He's done it. He's done it. That's his default expression. Just nitrogen promo, but he just looks like that. So, Bocce, please. More Xenoblade. Why do we get all the... This happens every stream. We always get the really beautiful and pretty music when we're driving the dumbest trains. It happened when we were taking Gordon up to the quarry. It's happening now with Diesel and his 30 trucks. Never even went down to 7 for a second. He's so good at what he does. He never should have doubted him. And now he gets hit by the spirit bomb. Hooray, I did it! We are proud of you, Sick Diesel. You may now go to the Vickerstown Hospital as a treat. Oh, thank you, sir. He spins his eyes around. We are still on world record pace. I mean, yeah, technically, I guess. Oh god, he's really building up speed now. I hope people realize, now that he's built up speed, he's not slowing down. Oh, Diesel is gonna Diesel without the soul. Look at him go, Jesus. Working together, except it's just me. Oh my god, I'm finally gonna be able to hit my timer. Oh my god. Help! Oh wait, no, help! That's what you meant. Oh good, we have so many different bits of people screaming help! He made it through that section at only 11 minutes behind time. I think Diesel should slow down so he doesn't crash. 4 miles an hour is fast enough for him. Not to totally add to the suffering. I don't know. Everyone in our bits always need help. So all the time. They do in so many different ways. Almost reached Emily's finishing time. My god, you're right. I didn't even look at that. That's so funny. I also need help all the time. I fear if you're watching my stream, I fear you do. That in general, not just specifically you. I worded that poorly. Sorry. Everyone here needs help to some extent. One of my dumbest bits is just saying something weird in the voice, waiting a few seconds, and then just saying help. No, Bocce needs help too. Jesus. Can we reach Kronk before Emily reached Vickerstown? No. He's already slowed back down to 31 miles per hour. Oh, come on, Diesel. He's got like 50. Oh yes, the Mario Galaxy music is just what we needed. This truly is a Gusty Garden Galaxy. And he hasn't done it. He's failed. We cannot I love how you've just moved the goalpost to can we reach the end of this bridge before Emily reached Vickerstown. Entirely different goalpost now. Like, can he make it to this sleeper before Emily's time? I've said this many a time. What is a Sodor? It really is a beautiful game. It's so incredibly visually appealing, and it's really heartfelt, and it really captures the spirit of really nicely. The extra 6, no, like 8 white vans at the end really gets me, I don't know. The 8th wonder of the Sodor. And he's back down to 20 now. Can we reach Vickerstown before Emily does 2 express runs? No. Why is he slowing back down? This isn't a gradient. Yeah, no, the game is genuinely fantastic. Like, there is definitely stuff that needs to be worked on. And there's stuff that I wish was different, but like... It is amazing. It really is. Can we reach 1,000,000 likes before Diesel reaches Vickerstown? The answer at this point is probably yes. Bocce does not like the thought of it, though. She does not like the attention. But even though she definitely would in this context. Everyone, like and subscribe right now. Now that I've said that aloud, it's probably actually motivated someone to... You know how YouTube does the thing where it highlights the like button when you say that? It's probably gonna do that on the stream now. Can we survive before Diesel dies of sickness? Unfortunately, Sick Diesel is eternal, so probably not. I've already liked and subscribed. Good stuff, well done. Oh wait, no, did I hit my timer? No, I did hit my timer, we're all good. This is right. Sick Diesel needs your help. If the live stream can get to 50 whole likes, we will refuse him access to a hospital. How's that help? Why is he slowing down? Why is he slowing down so much? Remember to psych and lull gribe. Lubscribe and psych. I didn't even mean to say it the other way around. Oh my god. Worth noting, we've made it to the halfway mark now. We made it past Kronk. Diesel needs your help. If we hit 100 likes, we'll make sure he doesn't get it.
Oh no. Please don't like this video, whatever you do. Please don't like this YouTube live stream.
We need to beat 42 minutes and 36 seconds. That's Emily doing 2 express runs. I'm not hopeful, I'll be honest with you. Now all we need to do is pass a lake. What is Diesel delivering? White vans! He's delivering white vans! And Cheetos, apparently. That's what the open trucks are carrying. Very fitting Mario Kart music. White Cheetos! Why would you want those? Oh wait, no, we have a timer for how long we've been going on for. When you include the Yoshi, what did you do? The bocce, Jesus! What did he do?
Whoops, my bad.
Seems to be having a good time. It's a bit on and off, I think. We don't worry about it. Okay, yay. When you count how long we've been at, we took to arrange the train and leave the.
No, Yoshi, that's my bocce.
The bagel. He's delivering medium rare eggs, just unpackaged Cheeto dust and open wags of bananas. Jesus Christ! What a horrible concoction. It's all just food, or it's white vans. Come on, Diesel. This part of the line goes a little uphill. Machitan, thank you. Macaroni and cheese. What about the macaroni or cheese? With cheese. Where did the macaroni go? At least the cheese is here, except it isn't. Imagine one day. Okay, no. Allow me to. Once he gets past the camera, allow me to better describe this scenario. Diesel is baking a big cake with the secret ingredient of white vans for extra texture. This implies that what Diesel is using to make his cake includes bananas, medium rare eggs, unpackaged Cheeto dust, also white Cheetos, and Cheetos just in general, and macaroni and cheese without the macaroni or cheese with cheese, and also white vans. What kind of fucked up cake is this? Okay, allow me to describe this hypothetical now, right? Imagine one day you're here train spotting on the wonderful island of Sodor. You know, you've saved up money, you've been wanting to go to this wonderful place of your dreams, and it's finally time, and you've walked all this way to the middle between Kildane and Kelsthorpe Road. You've got your camera, and you know you're ready to take so many wonderful videos. And then this is the first train you see. I think I would give him a thumbs up and then throw up my skeleton on purpose to forever change the trajectory of his life. I'm so sorry I caused one of my memes to happen in one of yours, in all of yours. Never apologize for this. I love when it happens, and I think the people here love it too. Share as much as you want. It's hilarious. Funfetti cake. It is clown coated. And it would be a tasty treat, minus the fact that all of these ingredients are terrible. Sick Diesel is on every train spotter's checklist. It's the only engine on it, in fact. Yay! Need this to happen in my streams too. You mean like people sharing their bits in your streams? I mean, I do. A fascinating choice. I don't think I'd be brave enough. If I was on Sodor, I'd bully Diesel every time I saw him.
Hey, come on, surely not.
Oh, God. What? Like, the stretch between Kelsthorpe Road and Kildane, I think is the longest in the game. Why could it be? It was so long. I have a strong stomach. Oh, that lag spite scared me. Purely for comedy reasons.
So do I, apparently. I'll tuck in.
I wouldn't eat anything Diesel offered me out of fear. Probably justified, especially given this train. With how long this train is, I think you could put on a single Doctor Who episode at the start and already be finished before Diesel even reaches Croven's Gate. You could literally watch 2. You could watch 2 episodes. And you know, like, you'd get away with it totally fine. Genuinely, Cosy. Why did you think we were going to send you a Diesel? I mean, I knew it was going to be Vickerstown, right? Of course, people wanted to go the whole way. But last time we ran this check, I think people wanted to go to Mambo. I'm pretty sure that people wanted to go to Anofa. So I thought maybe this time people want to go there too. But nope. No, this time Vickerstown won out. Why is Diesel holding this out of fear?
I don't know what else to do with it. Take it now.
If you had said to the station, that would have been a very sad conclusion. But also, would you prefer it to end immediately, or would you prefer the nightmare that we've currently locked ourselves into? I would eat diesel fuel just so Diesel wouldn't have any way to move.
It's not ideal. It's a bit of a problem for me.
The nightmare? Okay. It'll hopefully be worth it. Look at this long, straight stretch of nothingness that we've got to go. This isn't a nightmare, it's a lovely dream. I don't know if Diesel agrees. This music in combination with what's happening. Oh god! Potchi hates bonus. I was the one who said Vickerstown, I caused this. I mean, you did. But also, I think the people yearn for Vickerstown. The line up to a Nova would have been painful. That would have been such a wonderful Megatron challenge. It would have been impossible. It literally would have. Well, actually, maybe not. Because he made it up Gordon's Hill. He might have made it up the Quarry Tram Road. Diesel is trapped in the amazing digital railway and is begging for out. This train is a cry for help. Oh, God. I don't think I'm ready for the AU swap between Diesel and Pomni. After you get to Victorstown, you need to turn around for the new end goal of putting 4 trucks in each berth. All tucked in for the night, cozy and happy and smiling so sweetly and cross. Well, okay, how many of these trucks have faces? 1, 2, well, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then all that. We probably could. But that would take so much effort turning the turntable around to accommodate each and every truck. It would take so long.
Well done on reaching Beckerstown. As your reward, you may take them all back to Tidmouth at once. Oh, yay!
Come on, Diesel. Come on. At least he's like maintaining like around 25-ish. What? Honkai Star Rail music. Again, the most beautiful music always plays when I'm doing the dumbest shit. But also, it's very quiet. I'll probably regret turning it up, actually. Let's turn it a smidge down, just in case. Because I don't like deafening my audience, weirdly enough. Have you tried any of those Percy stopping challenges where you try not to crash with him starting at the quarry and trying to get to Aqua? But Bocce hates that idea, but I thought, is that not like I see people like I know that like it was kind of a difficult thing. I got in Percy's Troublesome Day, I got him down the Quarry Tram Road first try. Like, are people struggling with it that much? I'm not even saying like, oh, they're bad at the game, because that's stupid. Why would I ever care about that? But also, like, genuinely, are other people really like having like that difficult of a time getting to grasp Percy's controls? Because I didn't know that was a thing that was happening, if so. Diesel is gonna be destroyed after this.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I was ever okay beforehand.
Apparently so. Oh, you meant with Megatrain. Okay, Megatrain. That's a new concept. That could be an interesting challenge. Maybe for another stream, though, because I think we've had enough of a Megatrain today. I don't think there will be an after this. Yeah, no, maybe not. We'll see. He's gonna be a... Sorry. He's going to, he's going to just immediately topple over in exhaustion the moment we reach Vickerstown. Need to get a beautiful shot with the music. Dear God, we're nearly at Kelsthorpe Road. Oh my God. Look at how long it's taken just to get here. He's not gonna have wheels at the end of it. Grinded to a fine paste. We were speaking about how you're still playing Wonders of Sodor at the start of the stream. Diesel was trying to stop you with this.
Aren't you tired of the game yet?
You will turn into Sydney. Oh no.
It's been about 2 years since Diesel... Oh, God!
Look at my driver sitting diligently in there, not realizing the hell we've locked her into. Alright. God, it has been 7 minutes since I got to hit this button. We finally started on the Kelsthorpe Road section. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, no, we have We have 6 minutes to beat the double Emily time. She can get back to Knapford very comfortably. Oh, we're getting Monster Hunter music. Oh my god, the like singular piece of Monster Hunter music I've gotten here. You're eating a second dinner. Damn, I hope you're enjoying your second dinner. Oh, this is the type of quality entertainment you need while enjoying your dinner, truly. And let's get a lovely shot with our dear friend. Will we even be able to see him from here? I don't know, let's find out. Yeah, there he goes. At the end, Diesel will just be a Trackmaster shell with no chassis.
Well, surely someone could put batteries in me. Look at me go.
My stream is so behind. Oh no! Yeah, no, it's been. I mean, it's only been like a minute since we passed through Kelstorp Road. You're not too far behind. But mind you, you'll be hearing that sentence a minute behind anyway.
It has fields of extremely green and devious Diesel, who's really happy about this.
Oh my god.
We have 6.8 miles to go. Could one Philip?
Thank god I got that in before it changed to that number. I know, Bocce, I know.
Could one Philip? The fields of Diesel and sandy yellow Diesels.
Billop and Mr. Spencer Hot Dog win. They just give him the Trackmaster 2 chassis that doesn't fit him and his shell falls off.
Look at me go! Oh no.
Okay, free Emily Express runs is 1 hour and 3 minutes and 54 seconds. We can beat that. I think I mean, yeah, I guess, but it's not a... We're slowing down again. I don't know. I forgot about Hot Dog. I could never forget about Hot Dog. I've been consistently thinking about Hot Dog. Spencer Hot Dog win. Just completely unrelated free names. Diesel has been singing
of surprises
this whole time, my god. Oh, he's gaining speed a bit more. Emphasis on a bit more. Come on, damn it. We need to make use of whatever tiny little gradients we have. I think from most of the Croven's Gate to Vickerstown section, I think is uphill. But then once you reach Henry's Tunnel, it goes back downhill. So hopefully we can build up a bit more speed.
I'm full of surprises. It's up to say of me. I bring some white vans to the yard.
One of the timer is up there. Once the timer is up, there will be a secret cutscene of Emily and the special coaches where it's Gordon and Diesel's role and vice versa. I love the idea that they're also proud of Diesel for the stupid accomplishment that they celebrate his name. If we lose to 3 Emily runs, then Diesel has to jump into a jar of cranberry sauce, then eat a gallon of Jell-O. Jesus. Oh god. Actually, no, I'm not even going to be able to make use of the goddamn... Yes, Bocce, I know. I'm not going to be able to make use of that gradient from Vickerstown because... I need to start slowing Diesel down. Like, remember last time we did the Mega Train? We put on the brakes, like, outside Tidmouth Tunnel when we were trying to slow him down for the Knapford signal, and he just didn't slow down at all. Like, for all I know, Hellamamba, we're gonna have to, like, put on his brakes, like, at the entrance of Henry's Tunnel. Yeah, Bocce is... I don't blame Bocce for going through it. If this was what I was being put through... She's not enjoying this. Guys, we need to trap Diesel inside a cube of raw beef and force him to eat his way out of it.
I mean, I could just... I would happily do that willingly, if you want. Okay, no. Yoshi just ate the raw cube of raw beef.
The Fenland track. I have bored.
No! Wait, no, yes, actually, the bit was that I enjoyed it.
Oh wait, no, we gotta be careful. We're gonna hit the Covens Gate points. I hope Diesel can... Do you think this is too fast? Do you think this is too fast? I mean, no, Emily made it perfectly fine. Okay, no, we'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it, smiley face. Thank you for your encouragement, Machi-chan. We're gonna be fine, we'll be fine. Diesel can do it. I have faith. Yeah, no, Emily took this at like, what was it, 78 miles per hour? Like, you're more than fine. You're jinxing it. We'll be fine. It's fine. I have confidence in him. So we might want to slow him down for Battlefield Junction because those points are quite sharp. Oh wait, shit. Yeah, you're right. Hit the time. Thanks. Beating Diesel 950 gallons of jet fuel to make him go even faster. No, we're going all the way to Victorstown. Yeah,
I don't know if that would help, I'm gonna be honest.
Like, this is sharp. This is really sharp. I know, Bocce, me when Croven's Gate. Emily reached Croven's Gate after Emily did 2 runs. Right. Yeah. Yeah, no, we have a long journey to go. Okay, maybe I didn't need to slow Diesel down this much. I might be losing time. Oh, Diesel reached Croven's Gate after Emily did 2 runs. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, Diesel. Oh, I gotta honk his horn. Also, hello, Toho music. I like how everyone else is like on the other side of the island, while Diesel has been struggling to pull a train of 19 trucks and 11 white vans for almost 45 minutes. Everyone else is just having a nice, calm, peaceful day. Meanwhile, Diesel is going through it. Bella, who's that puffing down the track? It's Diesel and his ridiculous train that I lost for a second. Okay, here we go. I love the Ballyhoo's in the game as why the hell is it there when you only visit it in one story in 0 timetables? You visit it in First Class Engine as well. You see it in Jack Frost and First Class Engine. It's a fascinating inclusion. I love that they included it though, because I really love Ballyhoo. Okay, now it's time for Diesel to get back up to speed. There goes his entire train over the points. Jesus. More like Dirt Last Engine. Damn! Fair enough, because it was James, and James is going through it in that story. I'm so happy Ballyhoo is here. Yeah! No, it's so cute. It's such a nice station. It's a lovely inclusion. Yeah, it is also just like, you know, they just took the Maythwaite station building for it. I'm so freaking sorry. It's okay, Bon. I freaking forgive you. Here he comes. He's gonna show up. Okay, yay, hooray! He's gonna show up. Where is he? Yeah! Okay. I would pause the shot on this one, but I want to make sure that we get a brilliant shot for one of my favorite locations in the game. We need to make sure that it's as good of a shot as one could get. There we go. That's my boy! Speaking of which... Botchy, please! We're trying to record something at Season 1 type shot. Is this bridge meant to be a show location? Feels familiar. A lot of people say that it's meant to be the rickety old bridge from Toby Had a Little Lamb. I don't think it is. I think they just made this for the hell of it. What a shot of Diesel this will be and is for now. It was until Botchy screamed her heart out. Botchy hates line sign shots, apparently. It was the old wooden bridge that Scarlo died on when he was little. I'm glad he got better at least, god damn. Somewhere else on the island, Thomas is taking a baby around his ranch line or Neo's line to count numbers while Diesel is being subjected to the trial of Sisyphus. It's okay, Diesel, hang in there. You'll get up that hill one day. Maybe it's a standard gauge version of the Season 7 air gauge bridge. I mean, I don't know, maybe. I feel like it'd be such a specific one for them to take, but like, I mean, maybe. Like, they have the Series 12 river bridge in the game, like anything is possible. Yet Thomas will still claim he has it worse. I mean, at least Diesel's enjoying himself compared to Thomas. Oh, another station. Yes. Yeah, no, I think it like for the free runs, Emily is going to be, Diesel will be cutting it damn close. I can't believe Diesel has Ligma. Well, Yoshi just got rid of it, so we no longer have to ask any questions about this. Why did the camera move? I didn't touch anything. About the way you slowly see him approaching from the tree. God, how slow is he going? I feel like he's going even slower. Here he comes. Our hero. Why is he going so slow? I swear he's going even slower than he was before. Oh my god, come on. Oh my god, Diesel, go, dude! How fast is he going right now? Like, Merry Christmas, everyone! Diesel is creating new speeds to slow through speedingly.
New speeds! 8 miles per hour or however fast I'm currently going. We'll check in a moment once my shot is taken.
Bart Simpson. 16 miles per hour. Come on. Oh, so that's what that means. I'm gonna start telling everyone I have Ligma to get everyone in the holiday mood. Oh, those are a few gifts. Yeah, no, we have a few today. We have a special today. Many friends on the Sodor Railway. Like our good friend Machi-tan. God, this train is so loud. Like, even if I go away from Diesel in this camera, like I go here. Listen to the constant rumbling. Telling everyone I have Ligma and they all think it's a joke until I die from it in the hospital 2 months later. No, Bon, no. 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 I don't think so. If we're counting the time it took from Tudmouth to Neptune, we've already probably passed 60 minutes. Yes, we definitely have. We absolutely have. Jesus Christ. I don't think we're gonna get there before an hour, I'll be honest. We'll see? No, we won't, because that won't happen. As a guarantee from me to you. Diesel is going to tell people he has leukemia and hopes they take him to the hospital. Instead, they take him to the Sodor incinerator. No. Anyway, no, that's not. He has to live. He has to live. Though his face would suddenly say otherwise. Showing this run to people who claim the main line is too short. You know, it's genuinely not a bad illustration of it though, right? Like, in some ways, like, obviously it's not fair, but, like, I was thinking, I posted on Blue Sky that I was thinking of doing, like, a hypothetical, timetable revamp, but, one that actually required me to make a spreadsheet of all the engine's services, which was really difficult, actually, and I still need to actually perform some of them, like, I need to do a lot of Percy's to get the exact times. I only have done Percy's and Thomas's at current, but something I was going to consider was getting Percy to do a mail run. But the thing is, if you go with Percy, you have to go across the entire main line, in theory, if you want it to be like in the, you know, in the show. And going along the main line at a max of, like, an average of around 35 miles per hour, stopping at every station, pretty big ask, I feel. Like, for the common player, it, like, I know, like, more, you know, hardcore Thomas fans, yes, Mambo, like you, would be down for it, but, like, could you imagine? It's quite the journey. Like, imagine this run, but we were stopping at every station. Obviously, it wouldn't be, the train wouldn't be quite this long, but, you know. Okay, right, hang on. No, we got Toho music, but I gotta pause it, cause, no, stop, Jesus, okay. We gotta get the music that I always get in for this sort of thing, because of course. Wait, no, actually. Let's do that. Yes, Yoshi, that's the music. Hope you enjoyed. There we go. And turn that down, because I know that's going to be loud. Chat, we are in the home stretch. And we're even in the first person. Jesus, the music is quite loud. Sorry, that music was very loud. And that combined with Diesel's rumbling noises. Main line is too main and not line enough. Timings are quite good, long enough for a good long run, but not too long. Some trains and world runs can take 1 to 2 hours, and that's too long for a Thomas kit. Yeah, no, that definitely is. It's a long while. All 3 passengers are dancing together. I don't know if Bocchi is dancing. Bocchi-tan and Yoshi definitely are. They're having a great time. In the time it took us to get to Ballyhoo, we probably could... Jesus Christ, we could have wrapped down watching Lost Treasure. We literally could have... Like, we could have watched so much. Instead, this is what we're doing. I actually do not know when I should be breaking for this. She's singing too. Oh, I don't know if I'd call that singing. It's a very interesting form of singing. The light at the end of the tunnel is right there. It feels like we're not making any goddamn headway at all. But she's scared for her life right now. She has a train phobia. She has a phobia of nearly anything. 8 minutes to go. I don't know. Diesel's gonna be gonna get close. The light is the end of the represented area. I hope not. Wait, the tunnel exit is getting smaller. Oh no! Oh no! Come on. Come on, Diesel. He can do it. We are starting to gain speed. We're gonna have to keep an eye on this. I'm gonna shut off his accelerator now. And just... I think now we just... Oh god. I think we just have to control his brakes. I don't know, because we have to stop him before platform 2. You got this, Diesel.
Thanks. I can finally do it. I'll make you proud at long last.
I'm just imagining Emily Diesel leaving that bit at the same time, and we just pass him so many times throughout the day. She would be so confused, and I wouldn't blame her. Come on, Diesel. I actually don't know when I should start braking, because this is a long train. I should have maybe tested how long it was going to take for him to stop. You can win this shunting showdown, Diesel. Come on.
Oh God, someone is very keen for me to win.
Can you make the train go to the void that is the mainland, please? I was thinking we'd try to get it into Vickerstown Yard, but we could try. Oh, wait, yeah, no, the truck's brakes. No, that's a good point. I feel like it's way funnier to make it solely Diesel's power, but also, we might need to, for all we know. I don't know when to brake. Have we already passed? No, we haven't passed Margiata. Yeah. Oh, God. He's gaining speed. Come on, Diesel. I can't believe we've done exactly one timetable service and the rest of the stream we've just been doing this. When do I start braking? I genuinely don't know. Like, okay, if I start braking now, 29, 29, 28, okay, it's gonna take a little while. I genuinely think I start braking now. Like, I know we're quite, I don't know. It's gonna take him a good long while, I don't know. Stop braking when Diesel hits the start of the platform.
I'm sure this would never go wrong. It'll be fine.
Having the mental image of Emily rushing back and forth across the island while Diesel's in slow-mo a lot of Quicksilver scenes in the X-Men films, that would be awesome. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna have to start oh wait, no. Wait, he might be able to go a bit no, I think he can go a bit more. I think we can go a little bit more. I'll let him go until the bridge. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I think it's starting to level out. I think we can afford a bit more. He seems to have relative control of the train. Why is it called the mainland when Sodor is the main character? Shouldn't it be called the sideland for being a side character? Playing with Diesel's help. Oh, Diesel, it's right there. Come on.
Mambo.
I know, Mambo. It's the last spurt, Diesel. Yoshi is rooting for you by eating all your popcorn, apparently. Jesus. I think I meant to put him at the very end of the platform. We'll see if we can do that. We'll play by speedrun rules. He can do this. After all this time, at long last, he finally received his victory. It only took me losing my PC for like a week and several months. Bocce can't believe what she's seeing. And neither can I, because he's really going very slow right now. Like, I want to get him in between the platform and the signals, but like, I'm too scared to make him go any faster. Wait, I wasn't looking. Can you start over? No, I can't. Come on. And... No, okay. God damn it, shit, what was it? Shit. I forgot, I accidentally... Chat, can you go one of you go back and I hit it twice by mistake. Can someone go back and make sure what the time was, what the final time was? Sorry. Diesel did it. Diesel fucking did it. Okay, 1 hour, 1 minute, and 37 minutes. Good job, Devious Diesel. 0 seconds already, you did it. Yay! Well done, Diesel. He did it. The crazy bastard. He did it. With his whole train, he reached his final destination. The train doesn't even fit at the platform. Well, now what do we do? He made it, now what? Do people want to send this train off into the void? Or do people want me to try get it into the yard somehow? I'll go for a PP. Literally, the only thing I can do differently is the Vickerstown section. It's gonna fucking need that new engine after tonight. Jesus.
I feel great. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh god.
Okay, no. Let's run a poll. Let's run a poll. Decide Diesel's fate. Mainland. Vickerstown. Yeah. If we try shunt this train away, I'm 99% sure we have to run him around. Jesus! We have to run Diesel around the train here because otherwise he's not gonna be able to run around the train. Yep. Okay, people really want him to go to the mainland. He really was the world's strongest engine in the end. Okay, yeah. People really want to send him. Oh my god, people really want to send him to the mainland. Bloody hell. He deserves to retire happily. I think chat has decided that they don't want him to. I don't think they want him to have peace. Death or life for Diesel Boy. I'll give you an extra 20 seconds. I'm turning off stream though, Bod. I wouldn't blame you. It's a sad fate. Yoshi's still enjoying his munchies though. Maybe so mainland is heaven and Sodor is hell.
It sure feels like it right now.
He's at his fun. He must leave now. And so he shall. Diesel's fate has been decided. He shall be heading to the mainland and making his last step into the gates of heaven. So let's set a path and send him well on his way. It wasn't a bad start from him. He gave it a real jerk there. Oh wait, no, we should take a screenshot while we're at it to commemorate the moment, chat. Let's take a lovely screenshot with all the fixins. We'll even put some light clouds. Clouds? And there we go. Here is his wonderful Mega Train, and we'll even get him with this expression. That is a perfect screenshot, I think. And we will also go up here to we'll go all the way to the back of the train. Oh wait, no, we can't. Go. Let's see. I genuinely do not know how on earth I'm going to get this. Hang on. How do I get this fucking screenshot? Okay. Just to show the insane extent of his trade. There we go. Best fellas in Highland dressing in town. I know, Bon. I saw the sign on the way in. Mambo. The Alvarelli will be so happy to see the slowest goods with Diesel on their network.
I'm sure they'll love it. It's a little surprise.
Diesel can finally leave to where he belongs on the Bluebell Railway. Stepney will have no idea what's coming. If you send Diesel away to the mainland, you'll be sending away the best Thousand Island dressing in town.
I don't want to let you decide.
Wait, if Mambo, Yoshi, and Bocce are on the train, will they also perish? They were sitting in the break then, they got out at the station, don't worry. They're very clearly still having a good time. Well done, Diesel, you're obeying the speed limit. He's going under it.
I see the other side of that man, please.
It was never about unloading the white vans, it was about carrying them. Yeah, Bocce did not enjoy that.
I see the other side of that man, please.
A nice screenshot for Diesel's departure. Let's do it like this, so you can have like the Thomas and Gordon ending. What would the other engines be to the engines in modern time? What? I thought you could go over the bridge. Last time we went over it. Did they change that? They must have changed that in the last update. Interesting. That's really funny. Damn. Just... And take the picture now. Nope. Never got it. Well, at least we got our 2 screenshots. There we go. The run is completed.
Finally, it's time for...
No, wait, hang on. I can actually do this bit if I just think about it. Let's do this. Okay.
Finally, time for me to return to the mainland with all my white vans. I'm really looking forward to heading back.
There you go. Bit completed. This is what happened to Diesel after season 7.
Oh.
Who are we supposed to drive next? I don't know. No bridge for Diesel. He doesn't deserve freedom from the amazing digital railway.
Dear God.
I think we'll do one more service and then okay. We'll do like 1 or 2 more because I enjoy this game too much, but also I am keeping in mind that, you know, maybe I'm for all I know I might be watching one of the Uma films with Jordan, so we'll see. We'll do a few more. Who do people want? Not Diesel. Don't. I know people are going to suggest Diesel anyway, but hopefully. Okay, that's 1 for Thomas. That's 1 for Thomas. Diesel, Diesel, please. Bocce does not like the idea of which. Thomas, Diesel, in brackets. Daniel, Percy, and we'll take 1 more. Actually, no, maybe, well... No, actually, no, we won't take 1 more. We were... I don't think we'll... I appreciate the thought. I don't think we'll take that 1 more because... I think it'd be good to do something shorter, weirdly enough. I do not feel like traveling the main line again right now. Let's do that. Not Thomas the Tank Engine, but Thomas the Pig. Okay, cool. Measle, Diesel, and a fake mustache and trench coat. Yeah, he'll need to fake his identity in order to be welcomed back to Sodor after all that. Yeah, sorry, no James the Brain. I know what's about to happen, I just don't want to accept it. Is this everyone? Have you all voted? Thomas the Sailor, named after the engine. Oh, okay. Is chat gonna pull through? Are you going to make us drive good old Devious Daniel again? Which will it be? You're gonna get another 30 seconds on this one, I think. Because I want to see. I'm tempting fate here. But I want to see. Okay, Thomas is pulling ahead. Will you all be spared? Will you all be spared from seeing Daniel's face once more? that scream. The music fading out and Fonchi just screaming. Very satisfying percentages of 22, 33, and 44. I don't know if that was quite right, unless I was wrong and I'm just misreading it. But oh, Jesus Christ. Let's go back to Napford, shall we? But let's go Autumn. We'll go Autumn this time. No, it was before that last vote was cast? Okay, no, that makes sense. All good then. Yeah, that is kind of insane that we ended up with that. Should add all the human characters to that Sodor database with what number and class of engine they are. Well, that would be insane and also incredibly funny. I feel like that would almost be a kin list. Oh wait, yeah, guys, look. There's all my books. Aren't you proud of me? Be proud of me. Please be proud of me. Okay. God, it feels kind of weird just playing the game now, doesn't it? We're looking at like a character that has color. Can you believe it? Wait, who? Oh, bye, Emily. Away she goes. Yeah, no, the last book I had to find was Edward the Blue Engine, and it was in a place I had searched a million times. We're going so fast, what? I know, it's weird. It's so bizarre. I'm proud of you. Now I can throw them all over the station, make a huge mess, and eat them. I mean, at least you cleaned up the mess, but I don't know. Very sad. I spent so much time trying to find them. Tramway engines and Edward the Blue Engine evaded me for so long. Look at him go. Okay, look. Oh wait, also, another thing that I don't think has been mentioned in any of the patch notes or anything. I think they fixed this bit of Napford that was like a darker color than the rest of the goddamn terrain, which is nice. There's a very slippery engines. Who were? What were? Good Railway Series book name though. Jesus! Charlie Sand number 12, LMS Free F Chinty. Incredible concept. Oh, Jesus. Edward the Blue Engine and Tramway engines. Oh, okay, right. Oh, I see what you mean now. Okay, that shouldn't have taken as long as it did for me to realize what you meant. They were very evasive. There we go. Oh wait, yeah, this is a good time to do the POV thing. POV, you are Thomas the Tank Engine. Let's go. There we go. It did count, right? Okay. There we go. Proceed at restricted speed. Okay, I'll take your word for it. God, it's kind of terrifying like this, actually. You can't... Yes, Yoshi, I know. You can't actually see where you're going. You have... The only indication of, like, where your coaches are or anything is with the yard thing at the top. Gotta be very careful. This is what Thomas experiences. He can't look back. Not in this game, anyway. And he doesn't want to ever go back. Gently. Please don't bump into them stupidly hard. It truly is great to be an engine. It sure is, especially when you couple up to your coaches very gently. very gently. There we go. How long is it until our next service? 10 minutes? We can just chat for 10 minutes, that's fine. Oh, this really makes you wonder how the engines can look back at their trains, let alone their own liveries. Yeah, no, it's one of those things you just have to accept. It just happens, don't worry about it. Oh dear God. How are we all doing today? I asked at the beginning of the stream, I haven't asked since then. It feels like a lot has happened, even though not very much has, actually. It's been a pretty laid back stream, I feel, despite the fact that we were doing the dumbest shit with Diesel. Oh wait, actually, while we wait, I can also show something. Yes, Bocce, I know. I could show something that I think is quite fun. I downloaded a mod for the game, singular, Mambo, that updated the station signs a bit, because all the station signs had a little seam in the middle, which I quite like, but someone updated to remove it, and one of the versions included this. I wish it was the Mambo mod, but this is cute. I think they also added, there's also one, they also added an apostrophe to Croven's Gate, which is nice. Yeah, like, I wouldn't have downloaded the mod for any other reason. I just like this being Toy Rick. I like having all the stations represented. Jesus, Bowser, calm down. Bloody hell. We're doing amazing after the diesel train. I'm glad! Doing good, hell yeah. Healing Green and Yuri, so good, hell yeah. Those are both good things to feel. I wonder what you've been reading. I planned to have quite a busy day working on my game, but then I didn't. Then I took a nap, and now I'm working on my game very slowly, but it's okay, work is well. Yeah, no, at some point you just accept that any amount of progress is good progress. Good on you. I'm seeing the Eddie gif again. Oh wait, yeah, that. Yes, I remember you mentioning this last time, my god. Can we turn down music a smidge more though? There we go. Yeah, that station is Toy Rec on the iOS. Which is funny because I'm not sure if that would have been the case when the game was conceptualized. Wonders of Sodor was at the very least like being thought about as early as like late 2024, and I'm not sure when the iOS project added Sports Field Hold as Toy Rec. So, yeah, because back in ye olden days, everyone was convinced that TV series Hack and Beck was Toy Rec, and that was very much represented on Sodor maps and everything. And then one day we found out it was Hack and Beck, and it kind of sucks. It's not my favorite. But, oh well. It just yes, Bocce, I know. It just feels right as Toy Rec. It feels a lot nicer as Toy Rec. Hack and Wreck and Tory Beck. Tory Beck, what is Tory beckoning me to do? Hack and Wreck is awesome though. That is like, Hack and Wreck, if it's written out like, hang on, if I write it out like Hack in Wreck, it's like take and play, you know? Hack and Wreck. That would be an awesome game. I think Hack and Beck was Upper Brendan on the old iOS. Wait, no. Oh yeah, no, you're right, yeah. Yeah, because I think the old iOS used to run on the logic that it's the station you see in the Runaway, it's the one where Thomas stops at. Whereas, apparently everywhere else seems to think that it's actually, Bertie's Chase logic where Edward stops there. It's just, oh god, that station gives me a headache, it's a mess. God. What a goddamn thing. The TV series Sodor map sure is something that exists. Mambo. For the record, I still have, goddamn Topham loading screen open. No, why are we getting the awesome Kirby Air Riders music, but it's when we're sitting at a station not doing anything. I'm gonna have to end that because that's just not fitting. I'm just not laughing. This is more like it. Ugh. Probably should have. I should really get in the habit more of taking the taking the opportunity, to go check on what the other engines are doing. Like, what else do we have right now? Do we have anything in Nofa? I guess some trucks just sat there. I don't think Diesel's there though. What about Emily? We saw Emily leaving earlier. Yeah, I know. Oh, she's just left also. Good on her. Where would that leave? Where's James and... Where's James? Well, no, not James. Where's Gordon and Percy? Yeah, there's Diesel's good friends. Hack and wreck. Oh dear God. Terrifying idea. Wait. Didn't we just see her? Oh wait, no, she must have been pulling in rather than leaving. Okay. Like, where is Gordon? Genuinely, where is he? Because James must be around, like, Coastal Road-ish area, right? Crone's Gate? Yeah, James has just left Crone's Gate. Is Gordon at Vickerstown? Yes, he is, or at least his train is. He might be running around. Heck and wreck. But let's go pop over to Vickerstown and see what Gordon's up to. Granted, I think we've seen this station enough for a lifetime today, but, you know, may as well. We've got the time to spare. Just ignore how I'm asking the game to teleport me all the way to the other side of the map. Yeah, here he is. Okay, so he's waiting to go off on his big shunt. Okay. Oh, Gordon. Good stuff, man. When will you be off? Will you be... Oh, there he goes. Wait, Gordon. Gordon, your signal's red. Oh, okay. No, he was just uncoupling. Okay. I thought for a moment he was just going to choose to run the red signal. Come on, sir. Off you go. Yes, Yoshi, I know. Don't care, bye. Whatever. I'll do what I want. You can't stop me. Jesus, Bocce. There he goes. Hack and Wreck sounds like the title of a hack and slash game where you can kill the engines. No. It's a terrible thought. Gordon is trying to go to London. Away he goes, off on the Vickerstown Bridge that you apparently can't go on anymore. Bye, Greg. Well, that was nice. Let's see, where's James? James is performing the gauntlet between Coastal Road and Crone's Gate. Okay. Well, we'll shoot on back to Thomas, I reckon. Killing Ace and Billy sounds pretty fun to me. Ah, no, touche. Good point. Good point. There are many a character we could get with this.
Oh, Thomas, just the engine I needed to see. I want you to let me in.
At the very least, we can... Mambo. We can Mambo. And also get Thomas ready for the train. And also we can open the doors. Thoughts on Transfem Ace? I mean, okay. Okay, see, I'm biased because there is an Uma named Ace. And she rules. But I don't think estrogen can save Thomas Ace. I'm sorry. Very sad music for it. I don't think it would help. I don't think it'll work. No. Ace is like the most cishet character that the show ever created. It's actually quite impressive. Hello, folks. Yeah, don't mind me, just your driver peering through. Sorry, that sentence popped into my brain and I had to cause damage to everyone else too. It worked! It damn well worked! Horrible concept that I kind of admire in a way. I don't like it, but I admire it, you know? Okay. Any day now. There we go. Everyone get in! Everyone who's not already gotten in, get in! Ace is dead in my AU. I mean, fair enough. Open every door except one on purpose. They're just locked in there forever. Terrible thought. Total shame. Okay, Tom. I'm home. Have you learned your signals? I have actually learnt my signals. I haven't overshot a single one. I've actually done very well. And welcome home, Jordan. I hope you're well. Open all the doors on the other train and then leave. It's too late. We've got to get going. Time's time. I mean, if anything, I'd be doing them a service anyway. Hurrah! Gordon will be very pleased.
Yeah, no, about time. My God. Someone has to pick up for Toby's slack. Jesus. My God, he just doesn't know anything.
And learn your signals! What did they mean by that episode? It's perfect. The passengers have to squirm over the small gap between the seats and roofs to reach the exit. Oh, God. Oh, wait, no, hang on. There we go. This is what I wanted to do. Young. And whoever else was like, man, your signals. I think it was literally just the big engines. I don't think a single other soul said that to Toby. Could you... Even here, we're still getting plow rail representation, because this is the music that was used in the old plow rail commercials. Also, Jordan, now that you're home, no pressure, of course, but would you be up for watching the Uma movie? Because I would love to, but also no pressure. If tomorrow's better, we can do it tomorrow. I'm just keeping in mind that, you know, I am currently streaming, and I can work this into my schedule. Yes, I'm organizing this on stream. God, this game is beautiful. I know, right? Like, my God. I need to watch Uma. It is a great time. It is very good. Join the stream and watch it on stream. What a great idea. I mean, hey, I've evaded copyright pretty well thus far. Like, the autumn setting is just so good. It just brings everything out so nicely. Mambo. Like, my God. I hope we can get that. My God, look at that. This is the Plains theme. I love how the shadow brings out Thomas's nose so much. I think that's his nose. Jeremy! Genuinely can't tell. We're going to watch the whole movie during the Mega Train? No, I don't think I could have, because I'm pretty sure... I've not even checked how bloody long it is. I've not even checked. I just saw Art of Tachyon last night, and I was like, oh, well, I should really go ahead and, There we go. Doors. Wait, no. Which doors? Not those doors. I just saw Art of it last night. It was very cute. I was like, oh, I need to actually go learn more about this character, which Bocce hates apparently. Yeah. A dear friend has been teaching me about Uma, and I would do anything for Cosy Light. This sounds incredibly fair. I think I know the name. It sounds familiar. I should really know, because this is I think the second time the streamer's name has been brought up, and I feel like I should know better than I currently do. All my friends becoming horse girls, so I have traumatic flashbacks to my childhood. No, Bod. I'm sorry. No. I understand. It's not for everyone, I get it. Huh. There you go. And now you get Thomas's POV as he sits at the station with nothing to do. Oh wait. And Norman, usually so learn your signals. What happened? Signals crossed, but with Norman is probably a fan reader I had it waiting to happen. Muff, hello, it's good to see you. I hope you've been well. It's great to see you. Should I be doing the Thomas voice? No, I probably shouldn't be doing the Thomas voice for this. That would kill my throat. My throat is already dying a bit. I got like a little yogurt treat earlier today that I meant to have during stream. But I got so distracted doing the goddamn Diesel Mega Train that I didn't get up and have it, but I'll probably go have it in a little bit. We'll see. What's been happening? Well, as just said, okay. Start of the stream, we looked at Thomas's Brave Adventure. I did a little read-along of that. We watched the goddamn Watch Out Thomas music video. We did one timetable service with Emily. We did a mega train with Diesel that actually succeeded this time. We went all the way from Titmus Sheds to Vickerstown. We literally went from one side of the map to the other, and it took only an hour. It was 30 trucks. Check Discord streamer. Thank you. Oh wait, it was her. Okay, I was wondering if it was her. I didn't remember her name. That's my mistake. She's great. Yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, no, I should have. I was just a bit worried that maybe I was thinking of a different Uma. No, in that case, she's great. She is very fun. Thank you for the check on this, Jordan. Correction, it took an hour and 1 minute. My mistake. My mistake. Jesus, Mochi. I also like Bond Now and Forever. This is a good thing to do. I never watched My Little Pony when I was young, but I ended up getting into Umamusume, so I guess I was always destined to fall for the horse girl propaganda. This is fair. This is very, very fair. My only exposure to My Little Pony really has been that my non-Thomas friends, they kin-assigned me Twilight Sparkle a good long while back, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this information, really. She's so pretty, so silly, hosts the greatest pop quiz. She really does. I know her pop quizzes kick ass. She is so incredibly fascinating. I adore her. God, the Diesel Mega Train took so damn long. Hello, Tory Rec Station, which is Tory Rec. It has always been Tory Rec. Ponies are not horses. These are two different sets of propaganda. I like that they're still being both qualified as propaganda. I loved season 1 and 2 of My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, but I never watched it beyond that because of life things. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, I won't lie. I've been tempted to give it a look. I just want to understand what on earth makes me Twilight, you know? My friends seemed very convinced of this. Also, it's very sad that from Thomas's point of view, you can't really see the watermill too good. No, it makes sense. I tried to get into My Little Pony for a period, and whoo, so many things I can't unsee. Oh god, this is fair. This is very fair, love. I imagine that place must be hellish. I think you definitely like My Little Pony. But not to put you on the spot, of course. I don't know what this says about me, but also you're definitely right, given my repertoire. The fandom is genuine evil? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right up its alley. I think I've heard things. I think I had a discussion with, I think I had a discussion with Bocce, not with Bocce, with one of my friends, with Don. And I think we uncovered some pretty horrifying stuff happening there. The show is great though. That I also believe. I've seen some cute bits and pieces. I can vouch for the My Little Pony fandom. Some sections of it are just awful. Yep, that tracks. Granted, every fandom is, but My Little Pony definitely has a certain mambo, a certain crowd to it. I love Thomas's POV during the station bits, because you really are just sat here looking around. This is what Thomas sees when he's waiting for Percy at Ellsbridge. Yeah, no, Thomas fandom can also be quite evil. The unfortunate truth is, fandoms are evil, but also, it's less that fandoms are evil, the world is evil. And the fandom is made up of people in the world. So, it happens. Just gotta, keep your eye out. Be kind. Find your friends. Have a good time. I enjoyed saying things like this when there's way too pretty music playing right now. It's probably better now that Google's safe search is a thing, but back in the day, yeah, literally anything can happen. Ugh. I tried to think. Did I lock the doors? I did not. Let's go, Thomas. Be defendant made up of people not from this world. Well, I'll be joining that straight away. Look at that canal boat. Oh, the game's just so cool. I'm from another world. Hell yeah, we can make up this fandom bond, you and me. Toby quickly locked the doors. You're not supposed to. Go on, Percy. What's the hold up? Go on. I've played my part. just him being locked out is so funny, my god. Bocce found it hilarious, apparently.
Hello, the pigs.
I might be from another world, hell yeah. It's complicated. I understand. Well, not the context per se, but I understand that it's complicated, you know. No. Oh, I suppose Percy's ghost is having some trouble then.
No, wait. He's gonna show up at any minute, watch. He's gonna bust down the doors. Totally. Yeah, I hope he does soon.
There we go. God, the signaling and all the signs and everything. This game is so good. Like, again, part of the reason why I turned off the goddamn signal overlay now is it just makes me appreciate the signaling a lot more. Like, it's just really cool actually using it to kind of guide you on where you're headed and all the little quirks about it. It's lovely. Thomas just leaves for his 10 p.m. train.
Yeah, oh my bad.
Percy would be so pissed. Percy rams through the doors at full speed, but he's going so fast he doesn't stop quick enough for Thomas to actually see him. Oh no, that implies he'd be going through the station master's house. Oh no. Okay, is this lady going to get on our train? Let's see. On the topic of Ghost Train, I think a lot of people don't realise that when Toby says Percy Ghost, he doesn't mean Percy's actually dead. He's referring to the ghost on TV that Percy told them about. Admittedly, I've debated this a lot. I could be wrong, I could be plenty wrong. Genuinely, I think there are good arguments both ways, because I think the way that Thomas talks to Toby about, like, oh, I knew you'd be upset about Percy, and Jesus, I didn't want to intrude. It kind of sounds... That's the sort of thing you kind of say, like, you know, like giving him space after, you know, his death, but also, yeah, probably. Like, it would be a little bit insane. Because it would also kind of account for the fact that, you know, Mambo, that he thinks, that he doesn't know that, like, the ghost is weirdly Percy-shaped, you know? But... what was my other point? I think, yeah, no, Thomas is not being apathetic to Percy's death at all. He just thinks that Percy crashed. And I think the thing is, if he he mumbos to the 5, god damn it. I think if it is meant to be Percy's ghost, I still think that works, because I think Thomas very understandably just thinks that Toby is full of shit. And that's because he is in fact full of shit. I don't know, I genuinely do see it both ways. Like, for ages, I was like, yeah, no, it's definitely referring to the ghost on TV, but I don't know, I could genuinely see it both ways at this point. But again, I could be wrong. Like, I growing up, I always thought they meant the ghost on TV, but I don't know. I genuinely don't know. It's like one of those things, like with Down the Mine, when people talk about when Gordon said that Thomas made him laugh, did he mean that referring to Thomas making fun of him about the ditch incident, or did he mean laughing about Thomas's own accident? And a lot of people were saying that they thought it was the former, and I think I thought it was the former growing up, but I think it is important that he's laughing about Thomas's accident, more that like he's laughing with him about it in that context. The pretend ghost on the telephone, how does that work? Oh god. I don't know if that one could be pretend. That's a little bit scary. I always thought it was the last interesting one though. My god. Yeah, no, it's a Jesus, Bocce. It's just an interesting thing to delve into, because genuinely, I don't know, I think on this one there is room for interpretation. Which it could be a little unclear sometimes. Yeah, every now and again he had a little bit of confusion. I don't know. I think it's very likely that he did mean pretend ghost, but also, I don't know. Admittedly, I think there's still something funny and lighthearted about it being, oh, Percy's literally dead. Also, I should have mentioned earlier, the station master was horrified. That is so funny. I meant to read that way sooner, sorry. Yeah, no, imagine just... the house would just be entirely destroyed. It would be splinters. Thomas's brake screamed as he came to a stop.
It's fine, don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing. It's all good.
Bocce, my god. It's quite the briefcase that guy's holding with that intent. I thought for a moment, I saw the leg of like the bench there. I thought he was holding a gun. I'm not even joking. Tom arriving in his jammies at 1 a.m. like, how? Yeah, just, this is a new low, like, Jesus. Yeah, it can work the other way too if you read Thomas thinking Toby's bullshitting. Yeah, no, I do think that is the way I see it personally, admittedly, because I think it's just really funny that Thomas definitely doesn't believe Toby. I think that he like when he hears that Percy had an accident, yeah, he just thinks it's like, you know, silly little thing as always. You know. I thought it was a gun too. My god. Okay, I'm glad I'm not insane on this one. My god. Also, Thomas's brake screamed as he sat there not moving. It took that long for me to realize that you were referring to Bocce screaming, not Thomas's brakes actually stopping. My god. He's about to DB Cooper Thomas's train. I'm unfortunately not cultured enough to know this reference. I think I forgot a whistleboard there. I don't mind the fact that I whistled stupidly late. Hello, Mario Party 10 music. Just, in my opinion, it does feel a little too morbid to me that Thomas spends his whole night hiding in the good shed thinking that Percy is dead. Yeah, no, undeniably. I think part of my framing is, I think I see it less as Thomas is upset that Percy is, you know, dead, and more that he's terrified that ghosts are real. But, you know, it does kind of come with that baggage, you know. It's one way of looking at it, but you kind of have to suspend disbelief a bit. And again, in reality, it probably is meant to be the pretend ghost, because yeah. Commander? I feel like I'm missing something. Sorry. Jesus, I'm assuming that's in reference to DB Cooper, but I don't. Commander, Commandeer. That was not a typo. Commandeer. Commandeer. Almost. I tried so hard. If you take it in a more silly sitcom kind of way, it's good. But yeah, no, exactly. And part of the problem is you can't trust Thomas fans to do that, so... I don't do typos, you know these. That's the thing. Every time you misspell something, it is on purpose. You're right. You don't. Like, even just there, you were doing that on purpose. I should have known. Okay, we got a green signal there, but I don't think I should risk it on this one. Okay. I don't know what I'll do after this, because we have been going on for a little bit. But I think after this service, maybe we could wrap up? Wait, no, sorry. I think I worded that wrong. I had a different sentence in my head. After this service, maybe we do another one, and then I wrap it up. Bring it to a nice 5 hours. Green signal, Archie! No, Archie! I love that one so much. I hope I get to show that on a variety hour at some point. That short is so fucking funny. God, Farquhar is so good. All the hills. I watched it the other day, it's so good. It is! It's the funniest one by far. It's so good. It's just unironically absolutely brilliant. It is genius. It is such a great time. Oh my god. Let's go. Ben Forster's. No, Forster's. Forster's? Is it Forster's or Foster's? I feel like I should know this. Forster's. We'll go Forster's. It's got good comedic energy. It really does. Like, the moment he has someone else there in the room to also bounce off of, it really shows. It's brilliant. He did such a fantastic job. Mr. Perkins strangles Archie across the neck with both his large hands while quoting, why are you little symptoms? How do you bond this? How on earth do you expect me to pronounce this? Symptoms. Genuinely laugh when he stared deadpan into the camera. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Yeah, I saw the put upon Percy deleted scene, yes. I can pronounce it. You need me to tag in. I think I've got it. Simpsons. Is it just Simpsons? It just means Simpsons. It's just... No, not free Mambo. Let's do something else. Let's do another service. Let me make sure that actually saved, by the way. Yes, it did. Okay, good. Joining conversation. What a concept. I think we're all good though, but thank you. Okay, we'll do one more service. I reckon. And we'll wrap it up for the day. who on the wonderful island of Sodor would people like me to drive? You're all good, Bon. It's just I probably need to do more troubleshooting first because Discord volume levels and everything. It's gotta be Diesel 10. People want him. People want him. Come on, anyone, just toss out it. Gordon, okay, that's one for Gordon. Mercy, okay, Gordon and Mercy. Should we just poll? Actually, no. Let's just go Gordon and Mercy. Gordon. Okay, no, fuck it. We'll go all of them. We'll see how this turns out. Gordon, Percy. We will. In my heart, that says Mercy, but just for clarity's sake. Gordon and Percy double head the Express. This version of triple head is awesome. My God. Damn, everyone really wants James. Like, really wants James. Bloody hell. What is James's next service? Where would we be going? James is Knapford Runaround. Emily, we came from Vickerstown, so that works out. Yeah, I think that's quite comfortably going to be... Everyone wants James. God. Oh, remember. Oh, James. That's... Red looks so nice in the snow. I don't think the wait between James's service is particularly long. Let's see. Oh, yes. Am I meant to be reading that a certain way? Sorry. I feel like I'm missing something here once again. Okay, shunting signal is down. That's James. Oh wait, no, maybe they didn't fix it. You can still kind of see, at least in the snowy section, that this is a bit darker. Oh, okay, never mind. That would be why. Okay, red looks terrible. Oh, right. Oh, yes. That's how you meant to see it. Okay, right. Good. Oh, yes. James didn't leave his train behind. James is just shunting. That's just so cool. It's just so cool. The line indicators is so cool. I love this game. I love it. Oh wait, no, oh right, no, I read the oh yes. Okay, that makes more sense. Thank you for clarifying. That was my internal screaming at me getting it wrong. Oh wait, no, do we want to do a POV run for this one too? This could be fun. Or maybe it'd be too much. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when we're actually out on the main line. Oh yeah, do we have any other friends here right now? No, I don't think we do. Thomas doesn't seem to be here. We might be able to... We might be seeing Thomas in a moment, because I swear... Nearly like all of James's servers seem to cross over with Thomas at some point. And oh, okay. No, let's wait a minute. This is Dweller's Empty Path. I love Dweller's Empty Path a lot. I have a bit of music from it in here. Next stream, you should drive the Express in reverse down the main. I was thinking about it. I was genuinely thinking about it. You observed the blood splatters surrounding the body and snickered. You were right, he smirked. Red has looked lovely against the snow. Ew. I don't like that. No, I don't like this one bit. This is what James sees. enhancing his vision to check when the shunting disc lets him through. Come on, any second now. No, not yet. Let's just check out from the cab instead. Bit more exciting. Love to do this teensiest snippets of writing in your chat. And you do a great job every time. It is truly amazing. I don't think this is a contact signal at the moment. Because pretty sure that only seems to be when you're backing down onto trains, because you need to check that, like, you know, you're not about to crash into someone else's train or something. Maybe I'm wrong, though. No, okay, I'm right. Bocce, it's not that big of a deal, it's alright. There we go. No, shit, wrong way. Come on. Stupid engine. There we go. That was the signalman screaming at you to wait your turn! They're doing their best in the... God, James just looks so good. I'll never get over James. And he really knows it based on the way he's currently looking at the camera. He is so red. Like, almost genuinely he is. It's great. There we go. Imagine if he was blue. God forbid. There we are. What else is happening on the map right now? Nothing there because nothing ever happens in Tidmouth. Emily in Theory is currently running around. Yeah, she's also waiting for the turntable. That's really funny. Where the hell is Gordon throughout all this? Emily's coaches, I assume, are still sitting at Victorstown. Yeah. But where is Big G? No, really, where the hell is he? Where's he gone? We've lost Gordon, folks. We've lost like half the cast. I don't know where on earth they could be. Well, Percy's just bumming around at Tidmouth, I see. Thomas, I assume, is making his way down the branch? Oh, he quit. I'm done. I've had enough. I've had enough of this Yoshi guy. Like, my god. Big G hasn't returned from the mainland since the last timetable mission. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Athena, Sykes. Mambo. What a stream this has been. Tender, you all good? Athena, yippee. Love Athena. She is so great. Let's go. Okay, now let's try be reasonable about the speed. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. It means a lot. You have a good rest of your day. Oh. Also, staying for Doors Empty Path music is always justified. It's a lovely soundtrack and a lovely game. You should go play it right now. It's not it's a free game made by Hemi Chan. James's break screamed as he didn't use them. Oh god, that doesn't seem right. Where does the train go to? Which train? Genuine question, which train, sorry. Every time the scream happens, I keep thinking it's the brake sound effect. Well, according to Bond, it is. The James one. Oh, this is just Knapford to Vickerstown. Just one of his millions of passenger runs. We're just running around the train right now. Mambo. There we go. Yep. And now, for this one... Oh wait, Thomas is here. Tom. Knapford on my Vickerstown till I, Kronk. I respect the vision here. There he goes. The game is so cool. So nice to see him pass on by. Okay. Any second now.
It's Thomas. Hello, Thomas. No, this is meant to be Alec Baldwin, but it sounds more like Joseph May anyway.
There we go. Oh jeez. I swear to God. She Thomas on my what do you until I think you are doing. That's an extreme one, my God. Dear God. I hope that wasn't loud, sorry. Why did James make that noise? How rude of him. Hi, Often. He's had a long day. Granted, it's only been... It's about to turn to 12 p.m., but still. Gently now. He's just so responsive. I say this literally every stream, but God. Come on, just a little further. Oh wait, no, the coupling is doing that thing again. Okay. Nice. Came back and immediately heard Bocce scream the moment I put on my headphones. This is the kind of peak stream experience I need. I'm so sorry. Oh no. She's here to stay. This is her last service of the day, too. That'll definitely be ours. Righto. Let's open the doors. Praying that I open the right doors, which I did. Where have all the passengers gone this time? I swear to God. Surely, right? Oh, do we already have passengers on? Is that what's happening? We do. We already have passengers on. They've already gotten on board. Thank God. Let's do that. And now, we wait until it is time to get off again. Any second now, Jimbles. That was very in key with James's whistle there. I'm very impressed with myself. Oh wait, I didn't say hello to Thomas. I probably should have said hello to Thomas. That's fine. I saw two identical passengers next to each other. Don't worry about it. It's the brothers too. Oh, Mambo. God, like, look at that lighting. Is this when Diesel's sitting around Knapford Harbour? Let's see. What will you do against the brothers too? Mambo, apparently. You think Mambo will work against the brothers too? It's been a while since we've had a brothers too moment. No, there's all his friends. Activated me like a sleep phrase. Also, no. Damn, it was worth a shot. What? Gee, it's alright, it's just James's whistle. Yoshi and Mambo having a dance party while Bocce's soul is leaving her body. They're just having a nice time. They'd be... Yoshi and Machitan would be great friends. They're just having a nice time, just enjoying each other's company, getting down. And then Bocce is just going through it, as always. When you mentioned Mambo while driving the number 5 engine, this is true. I had not considered this. But where are the brothers' grim adventures? Those are the brothers I'm looking for. I mean, surely there must be some pair of brothers in Adventures of Billy and Mandy, right? Surely, at some point or another, we'll find out someday. But what you get is probably what Diesel's engine looked like after the Mega Train. I felt it too. that was just Diesel's soul leaving his body. Oh no! I actually don't remember. I'm sure that I know all the brothers, so I'll let you know. Okay, never mind, Jordan. We're all good. Bond's got us covered. No need to worry. Thanks, Bond. Yeah. This is a bit quiet. What's it? Oh, it's 1 AM from Animal Crossing. New Leaf. Awesome sauce. Bonk. Just a little bit. God, oh, it's such a nice game. I only know the Chemical Brothers. Ow. I mean, that's also a good one to know. Fair play. Does James look a little orange in this lighting? He does a bit. I think that's just because the sun is shining directly onto him. I think also he is a bit of an orangey red, just in general, really. I think, like, I noticed on... Bocce, not now! The music's very pretty, please. I noticed while doing my last sprite edit that my, my old PC made... my old PC's, like, red levels looked a bit funny, so James did look a bit more, orangey. Person? Wait. Is that the Google, like, the weird Google Trends? Oh, wait, it is! Why? Oh my god, why did Google Translate your message buff as person when you wrote org? That's so funny. I didn't know that you could just hover over the message and it just shows you what the message is actually meant to be. Good stuff. Good stuff, Google. You're doing great. You sure are. Oh wait, now that Mambo, now that we're here, let's actually just... Can I shut the doors myself? No, that's fine. Orang means person in English, apparently. God knows what language you were speaking there. Learning lots today. Yeah, no, we do. I feel like it's just been a great stream of opportunity. Toby, quickly shut your mouth. Or I like to imagine that there's a comma between Toby and quickly there. Yeah. Did I actually shut the doors after all that? Yeah, no, I didn't. Bond does very good English, don't worry. Is my signal green, by the way? It is. But I want to see Gordon pass by. Jesus, why does Watchy always do it when we're just taking a moment?
Ah, it's so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool.
God, okay, let's be off. So you've learnt your signals, but when you learn your realistic train control, literally never. Literally never. Technical translate and apparently means people in Malay. Okay, good to know. Fascinating that was caught by the goddamn translate thing. You can put a comment anywhere in that totally sense. It gives it a different meaning. I will experiment that in a moment. He did also poop on. I didn't mean to say pooped on us. Damn it! God damn it! I hate streaming. I hate streaming. What about the realistic train controls? Something that he did what? He made it worse. I didn't even mean to. I made it so much worse. This time was I promise it wasn't intended, Mambo. What I was going to say was, in Railway Adventure, you know, the book about the Tycoon that Tom Rolt wrote, he has this section where he talks about send him to the smelters now. Yeah, justified, to be honest. Tom Rolt has this section where he talks about something that really frustrated him in the early days of Talchlin was he had a lot of people, you know, come into like the workshops, and they knew everything about like like a locomotive class and knew all about like their history and all that sort of thing. But when they were actually handed like tools to repair the engines and do mechanical stuff, they couldn't do goddamn anything. And I think about that so much because I just think, yeah, that's exactly me. I literally would not be able to do any of the goddamn, I wouldn't be able to do realistic controls or anything. They were too law-brained. They were! They goddamn were! And I am too! It's a terrible feeling. Tom Rolt would not have approved of me. They made a game based on that book, did they? Am I misunderstanding? I feel like I'm missing something once again. My apologies. I've done that a lot this stream. Come on, Jimbles. If only you could be law-brained. I need to be with my goddamn exams coming up. Yeah, Railway Adventures. Of course. I should have realized. God damn it. What? Again, the Google Translate thing. Why is it suddenly coming up so much? It translated lob rained into it rained. Why is it doing that? Is there a way to turn it off? I should look into that. That's so annoying. I wonder how many instances, because I've seen that translate thing a good few times at this point. I should really, like, I feel like I've probably missed a lot of chat messages because for some reason it just translated it weirdly. Oh my god, Kecking Google Translate again. Take your time. It's raining somewhere else. Apparently it's raining right here. It rained a few months ago. Well, it's gonna rain again whether you like it or not. It rained, yes, somewhere else. We had two people writing that joke. That is very impressive. Shut the doors. Did it? That ominous strike of thunder. I guess you could say this is the place where it rained. Pen on fire gif. This would be a great time for that music to start playing if it was in the playlist, which it isn't. Toby quickly sucked the doors. Ew, that sounds gross. It means open in Hmong. But that's not what it translated it as, unfortunately. Some other language. Toby quickly, what? Don't worry about it. These get stranger and stranger. Henry wouldn't like all this talk about the rain. I mean, it can't be helped. The thunder keeps happening. He sucked the doors. No. Bon, calm down, Bon. Bon, calm down. Calm down, Bon. It said it rained. It rained and a full stop. For some reason it added the full stop. Toby quickly tucked the doors into bed.
This one I like. This one's way more me.
Yeah, I don't know what language that could be. Here we go. Gorg Hill. Toby quickly gets your dad. Quickly? He was too shy to do something a little more long-lasting. Yeah, I want to see what Golden Hill is like in first person, actually. Quickly. Okay, Toby, if that's easier for you. Botji was apparently terrified by such a notion. Umbo. God, I wonder how many times this goddamn video has played. Okay. Wee! You need to ban Bond! No, I could never. I could never. Bond is a valued mod here. She does her job very well. Bond's doing great. You've done nothing wrong, Bond. Apart from insinuating that Toby kissed my father. Also 2 times. I think it would be well over 2 at this point, I fear. Mind you, we were on Thomas's Brave Adventure Good Long Haul. I actually got nervous for a second. No, you're all good. No. Lighthearted. You're all good. No one's done anything wrong. I'm having a grand old time. And I enjoy my friends very much. Nod. Yeah, all good. I get it. Sometimes just seeing the text makes you a bit nervous. That is true, Bond is great. As is the fact that I'm coasting into this station at a perfect speed. There we go. Just realized we haven't heard from our good friend Yoshi. How's he doing?
Yeah, it's been a little bit, I know. I've been eating a lot today, so I thought I'd just take a moment to rest up a little bit, you know. I don't want to upset my diet, you know.
It's phenomenal. She is. I always feel like in trouble, so yeah, no, you're all good. You're not in trouble at all. And if you ever need reassurance, we're always here. Thumbs up. I recommend Bond to all my friends. Hell yeah. This guy is causing so many problems. Hang on now. Sir. Oh, it's good to see you, Rosie. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope that you're doing well. Oh, he's getting on our train. I'll see you around. I'm sure we'll hang out at some point soon, Rosie. Why don't we go see our good friend Scrunch? I mean, Scruff out on the tracks. Diet of fruit and veg.
You know what? It's a good diet. It's the best diet, even. It's kind of what you're supposed to eat.
Oh, the briefcase was so getting hijacked. Oh no. That man had a train to catch, could not be stopped. Oh, even though it would have been quicker if he did. Just how I grew up, yeah. No, I get it. It's a rough feeling, but, you know, we're always here for you. Goodbye, Animal Crossing music. Hello, Thunder, that is still playing, my god. Was the latest response for no you? What music is this? This is more New Leaf music. My god, we're getting some lovely tracks today. Come on. Do we just set off early, you reckon? Well, I'm tempted to set off early. I mean, No, go on. I love New Leaf. I should play it again. Yeah, no, it just seems like a lovely time. I wish I played more of it growing up. I wish I appreciated it more. But I don't think I really understood. That's just a game that you pop on every now and again and you just have a nice time. I was playing it more like, I was expecting more game, you know? And again, I think I've mentioned it before. I do really... Jesus. I do really badly with, self-directed games, you know? Where it's just kind of like up to you to make your own fun and figure out what you want to do. But that's why I'm kind of amazed I've made it as far with Tomodachi Life as I have. One of my most played games ever, justified incredibly. I think I've mentioned it before. Ah! Did I not shut the doors? Okay, whatever. I need to stop saying shut the doors. I now know what's coming. Writing, I need to play Animal Crossing. Dog to get on my arm. It's been written there 50 times already. I miss games of Animal Crossing. Justified. Yeah, no, the dog's edition looks really nice. It's such a cozy time. It looks great. I would love to see you play it again, Jordan, if you're interested in sharing it at some point. It was so nice. Toby quickly threw it back. I'm gonna have to throw it back. Jesus Christ. Nightmare stream. The game's gotten so many updates since I last played. Really? I'm interested as to what they have updated. That sounds great. And then he throws his back. My spine! Yeah. My spine! Oh, there's Yoshi. No, couldn't help it. Couldn't help it. I gave in to temptation and sin. It's so different looking from the driver's point of view. Sticking your head out and just enjoying the sights of Sodor. Oh, it still feels so cool, the suspension bridge. Yeah, it does feels cool. When will someone mod Yoshi into Wonders of Sodor? I've been saying this, I've been waiting a good long while. I've still not had my TTTE Yoshi. It's just not right. It's just not right. Like, I've been pretty resistant to downloading mods, minus the station sign thing. As an override for the driver, god, Bocce apparently hated that idea, but I love it. That's a great shout, my god. That would be awesome. If someone mod me out of Wonders of Sodors. I didn't know you were in the game, Bon. That's awesome. You should... I mean, you should stay in there unless you're trapped inside, in which you probably will get you out of there. Hello, folks. It's been a little bit since I've checked in on all of you. How are you all doing? You two are wearing the exact same thing, except you've got different colored outfits. I'm right there with my clipboard. Help. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, no. Just forever destined to be stuck on my nightmare trains. There should be a mod to make this station lower to move. I mean, that would require moving the station, unfortunately, but at least it's book accurate. I won't complain. I don't know, I like it here. I do like it here. Mambo. We gotta mod you out of Wodor of Sodor and into Superb Mark Galaxius. I mean, yeah, that would probably be a better fit for Bon. That would be good. You should download the mod that makes all the engines slow and shit. Yeah, no, I did see that one. That would be... Okay, keep this quiet, but I think that would be really funny for one of the speedrun challenges, actually. That's a really good idea. I'll keep this in mind. Changing the signs so the entire geography is completely screwed up. Just swapping all the signs around just to screw around with people. Need to make my Star Bunny Sona be in the works for a while. Oh, hell yeah! That sounds lovely! No pressure, of course. I'd love to see it when you're done. I'm sure it'll look very nice. What's this music from? It's from Toho? It's from Toho. We're about to see Emily, chat. Get excited. By the way, I haven't said it yet this stream, so I better say, did you know that Kronk, the Kildane, is actually a suburb of Kronk, and it's really close by. I know it has ordinances from New Leaf, gardening stuff, more events, mainly from the E+ version, more dialogue with villagers and special friend status, furniture, and probably some other stuff like that. That's awesome, actually. My god. That's quite a lot of stuff. God damn. New furniture is nuts. Apparently in in Trainsition World there's a Jeep that I think you can drive around it. Yeah, no, there is. I do know that mod. I have been really tempted to give it a go. It sounds so funny. Yeah, no, that was a pretty hard bonk. I need that Jeep. That Jeep is a hilarious idea. Not just driving across all the way across the island. Kronk and Kildane, my favorite girlfriends. They are so awesome. I'm still forever thinking about the Station Yuri. That was awesome. Might need to have the Jeep DLC. Damn it! That makes sense, but damn it. It looks really cool while keeping what made GameCube Animal Crossing special. Yeah, no, that's lovely. So hello, Emily, who is also lovely. Yeah, no, like, being able to incorporate all that stuff while still keeping the right atmosphere of the GameCube stuff is really lovely. More animals to catch. My god, that's really cool. That's insane that they can model that stuff. An emerald reel of Noah stuff. The same mod lets you jump and stuff, so it's probably a good one to have. Yeah, no, it does sound convenient to be sure. Being able to jump is a lot of fun, I'm sure. Oh wait, shit, I forgot to unlock the doors. Shit. Yeah, no, there's Emily. Let's give it up for Emily, everybody. Yeah! Hi, Emily. Let's go. We'll go say hi to her in a moment when I shut the doors. There we go. Yeah, just bolt along the tracks. It's fine. We've already seen Gordon. Emily, I love you. Yeah. Toby. There she is. Amazing. It's basically, what if we got the stuff from the E+ version in the West, and if the cool stuff from the later titles was added in tasteful manner, so it's like the best version of GameCube Animal Crossing, in my opinion. Yeah, no, that's amazing. Like, that is really nice. Like, I do know a bit about the E+ version, so it's really cool to see that can be easily accessed by so many people now. Genuinely get giddy when I see her. She's a celebrity to me. I couldn't live on Sodor. I'd be losing my mind every time I saw it. This is so fair. I would very much be the same with many characters, including her, I think. Emily would probably be very confused. Toby quickly wiggled his... I'm glad you feel similarly, Bond. Not about the teeth, but about Emily. Oh, what a horrid image. James would be seeing. Oh, true. And he'd be seeing that like every day as well when they meet up at Kildane. Like, goddamn. There we are. Toby, quickly, wake up! Wake up, Toby! Wake up! Oh! It's alright, Bocce. You're almost at your last stop in the least menacing way possible, but it's probably too late to make that clarification. I promise we wrap up soon. I promise the moment we get to Vickerstown, we wrap up. It's so funny that usually on these streams, we always manage to visit every engine. Like, we drive every engine at one point or another, even if we fail trying. But this time we've driven Thomas, Emily, Diesel, James, and we just have not seen Gordon or Percy at all, minus the occasional passes from Gordon. Incredibly funny. Sad Toby's not in this because a Double Trouble mission would have been funny. It really would have been. I do think if Toby DLC does happen, I really do think that would absolutely be like the easy one that they could do for a story. It would be so perfect, and you can and it would be so cool to really appreciate. Like if you, since we're using this map, it'd be really cool to actually have him like start from Kildane, try and make his, and then run out of water like in between Kildane and Kelstorp, like in the books. Because like this would be such a perfect atmosphere for that, you know? Oh yeah, it is doublehead, I forgot. Oh good. Toby quickly ate his vitamins and took his prescription medication for the day. Oh! Yeah, no, I entirely didn't even think about it yet, no. It's Double Trouble getting represented. Could you imagine Loam? Could you imagine oh wait, yeah, you would have to own both DLCs. Yeah, no, see, this is the problem, right? It gets really intricate at one point. We'll see. Whoops, you're all good, Jordan, you're all good. No resolution. Triple Trouble. Oh god. Is this like a... What? Oh god. Don't mind the screaming. Are you telling me? When did I have a second brother? Oh no. Midham shows up with a beard. Dear god, that would be awesome. He has a head full of hair. Okay, so that's Midham. He has luscious hair and a beard. Unfortunately, the only Loam story I need in my life is Double Trouble. It's the best one by a long shot. And glasses, yes, glasses too. Glasses too. But he still wears the exact same suit and has the exact same facial proportions. Let's take a look at the fairground as we pass by. I still have my dream of Toby and Mavis DLC. I think Mavis and Toby's Tightrope would work. That'd be great fun. Absolutely. Oh yeah. Oh my god, everything else is exactly the same. Yeah, it has to be. Midham's doctor allows him to push, and he's really strong, and he easily gets Henry out of the tunnel. Every 13 seasons we get introduced to another hat twin. Dear god. Wait, we finally actually get the Moonview Highway music. And it's with James and everything, which is literally everything I wanted, but we're coming to a goddamn station. Are you kidding me? No, this defeats the whole point. I'm gonna start the music again once we set off, I think, because this is the perfect stopping music, truly. Here we go. Well done, James. There we are. What even was the last piece of music that we were just listening to? God, how far have we made it through the playlist? Oh god, I only just really processed how long this playlist is. Jesus. What? Jesus. That was kind of awesome in time with the music. This is why they cancelled the show before they got to season 26. They weren't ready to will another one into the world. Like, no one could have possibly prepared. Shut the doors again. I feel like the doors have gotten a bit more funny with this update. Oh, wait, no, there we go. They're still just Mambo. Still just very specific, and seemingly only like you shutting them from this side. Well, John. Wait, who's John? Oh, god damn it. Ah, oh, forget it. What's gonna happen if I have the first coach door shut? Okay, the other's shut, that makes sense. Drive with the doors open. Closing them is the passenger's responsibility. This is not true. But also, the game doesn't let you do that anyway. John Buckle, really? No. Not my prince. I know they said they were removing Percy's consist because he was too weak and shit. Yeah, no, it's incredibly funny that they did that. They did remove anything more than 5 trucks, which is funny to me because, I mean, he can do it. He can do it. I don't know why they did that, but oh well. It's a bit easier. I guess it makes sense. It's a bit more in line with what he'd actually be pulling, so I guess I can't complain. Okay. Did they add his missing missions back in? I think he's still missing some. I was playing through one of them, and I think there was one that was missing. Oh god, hang on. Oh shit. Hang on. No. Now that the music stopped, allow me to start it again so we can get it with James. Because I think there was one movement where Percy needed to move into the siding, and that wasn't there, which is frustrating. But I think they added one of the other ones back in. I think they did say that they fixed one of them. Yeah, they could have. Tweaking his stats would have probably also helped, but I imagine they probably wanted the easier fix, unfortunately. Toby quickly squeezed John Buckle a little too hard. Dare I ask what happened when he squeezed him too hard? Don't mind if you heard my father. Oh, good. To shreds, you say? Wait, what to shreds? Wait, what was to shreds? Sorry, I think I missed something again. Or maybe my train of thought got derailed. Someone finally stopped him. Wait, who's him? I'm so stupid. How do you guys put up with me? I have absolutely, like, my short-term memory is miserable. How do you deal with me? I barely know how to read. I barely know how to talk. I barely know how to remember things. I barely know how to talk to people. John the Fart Jammy. 1931 Fart. Why is this his title? John Fartbuckle, affectionately known as the Fart Champion of 1931. You are my friend. That's appreciated. I'm grateful to be your friend. And you're very much my friend, too. Many such friends here. Why am I pronouncing it like friend? No, that's not... friendy. It'd be friendy, right? Friend? Would it just be friend? I don't know. I don't know, James. Let's look to Croton's Gate. What? I know. I know. You're a really useful friend? I hope I am. It's what I strive to be, truly. The Fat Controller will be very proud of me, I hope. Pochi, we're almost at Vickerstown, I promise. We're almost at Vickerstown. Yoshi, please! They're getting so rowdy back there. They've realized just how long they've been bloody waiting for me to wrap up stream. Well, Johnny, you are a really
Useful. I gotta say, guys, this script isn't great.
Also, hello, Yudu Camp. Here's James. It's all good. Phew. I've been determined this stream to not repeat the Kelstorp Road incident from last time. No, I'm making words up. You're very good at it. Oh my god, wait, did all those passengers get off our train? Jesus! Look at them go! Oh wait, yeah, I was just about to shill Yudu Camp. That's what I was about to do, because Yudu Camp has a, actually has some episodes set on the Oigawa Railway, and that's why it's on the Thomas Wiki, which is really funny. Literally everyone left because of this. What smell? From who? Oh, from our passengers, I hope. They wanted to see the empty Scarlow Railway. They were all expecting the Scarlowy DLC right now. As was Mambo, apparently. Kimachi-tan. Don't worry about it. Okay! I'm very worried, but... Okay, no, I'm gonna go investigate. No, we've got the time. I need to check. Folks, did something wrong? You have a very monochrome attire. The shading on your hair is interesting, and I don't think it's meant to be that. It looks a bit bright. The reason the tracks is so bumpy is because of there's the cylinders and side rods of the engines aren't coated, so getting lots are known as hammer blow. I mean, makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. That's just how they are in the show. It smells in here. It probably does. Someone's eating Sodor stinky cheese. Anything but that. Paris the Fort. John Fartbuckle was a mistake. Come on, James, let's be off. I shut the doors. Toby didn't shut the doors, and then he did, and everything was good. F we go, I guess. I guess that's what I'm saying. I try every day to say words. I don't have to say them for much longer, because we're almost there. Topham's enjoying his Sodor stinky cheese sandwich in an empty coach. Feels kinda lonely. I feel like I'd be enjoying this way more if I had a friend to accompany me, but I mean, it's a damn good sandwich. It's like Sodor stinky cheese and like, no, not that mochi, and like tomato or something. It was like the most like, it's the most plain sandwich in the world.
Sodor stinky cheese is known around the world for being the absolute worst ever invented. Well done, Tom Mouse.
I love the idea that it's famous just for being absolutely shit. Like, it's just awful. No one wants to eat it, but everyone just keeps being shipped out because it's just so well known. This is why the mayor won't hang out with him. I mean, fair enough in this context. I wouldn't want to either. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky Music. Oh yeah. God, this stream. We've been up and down the main line 3 times. Good lord. We've explored like every part of the main line too. Like, good lord. I never get invited to his dinners at Vickerstown at this rate.
I mean, you don't expect me to stop eating Sodor stinky cheese, do you? It literally tastes like you're eating vomit. No one buys it and stores refuse to stock it due to the smell. You are a really useful NGN.
And they keep making it. They keep making it. Why? In what world? In what sane world? God, oh, the Vickerstown area is so cool. Speed up a little bit. It's Sodor's most exported element. You know how the wiki says, like, oh yeah, Sodor's well known for exporting fish and turnips and all that sort of thing. I love the idea of editing that so it just says Sodor's stinky cheese. Sodor. She always catches me off guard. Sodor's freaking cheese. The passenger's idea is both a genius thing, and I'm glad that we're doing it now, and also a terrifying thing, because good god, Pochi is so loud. Very different to when we had Kita-san Black just occasionally going, Haruki, there you go. Ah, the game is so pretty. Sodor freaky cheese. No, what does that even mean? What does that even mean? Yoshi apparently loves it though. Sodor Freaky Friday cheese. What does that entail? I will send you this song. There you go. Let me send that in the chat. There you go, good. Give me a shout if that's not right. Me as a passenger, and I'm just in the call saying these things instead of in chat. It's just, you're just my, like, goddamn fireman for the day. I'm just constantly hearing this as we're driving up and down the line. Thomas gets the cheese touch.
Oh no. Well, I mean, if I give it to Toby, no one's ever gonna get it again. It'll be too slow.
That would be awesome. It would be awesome. Sodor Yoshi cheese. Now that is a delectable treat. Wait, they're not putting Yoshis inside the cheese, are they? Come on, James. We're so close to Vickerstown. Sodor cheese. The natural conclusion. What does that entail, though? Is it cheese that's flavored like the Sodor stinky cheese? At that point, you just get the Sodor stinky cheese. What is this? What is this? Sodor cheese. My favorite company. If there can be like a Sodor biscuit factory, there can be a Sodor cheese factory separate from the dairy. Cheese. Just cheese. Okay. James, we're gonna want to slow down a smidge. It would be a real shame if we derailed right here at the last leg of the journey. Bonk. Sodor mighty mac and cheese. Oh, mac and cheese. Ah. It took me reading that out to understand the idea. The song is missing Mario, Luigi, Blue Toad, and Yoto clapping to the beat. He's shaking my head, Mario Kart. Well, yeah, no, it's sad. That's a great point. It's just not the same. You need to see them doing that weird little animation that is definitely just the same one for each character. They're just getting down. This is why Mario Kart World sucks. Everyone in the Sodor Stank Cheese Factory is constantly becoming sick and dying in the cheese from the smell. But they just keep making it in places that refuse to stock it. Hey, that's a joke Foster's Home, mate. That, I believe, that sounds right out of Foster's Home. Jesus Christ. I miss mac and cheese. Nothing's stopping you from having some mac and cheese. Mambo. These jokes are so cheesy. I don't know if cheesy is ironically enough the way I described it. It's also missing the random Mario Galaxy reference. Oh wait, yeah, no, we talked. Wait, no, was it that song? No, it was a different thing. No, we were talking about a different thing on that end, but yeah. Okay, what I'm gonna do to wrap up now that we're done, because we are done. I'm not gonna drive James off, I promise. Let's we need to find a way to make the service. Where's a friend? Where's a friend? No, really. Where is a friend? Where's Thomas? Is Thomas at Neptune? No, but Emily's just arriving. This is perfect news. Okay. No, is this song Peach just randomly references her letter from Galaxy? That's nuts. The game Shoo! Okay. We're all good. Peach randomly references a letter from Galaxy. That's insane. Fascinating choice. Mambo's stopping you from eating mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. Mambo, why? There's a vegan mac and cheese, but it's not very good. I've eaten mac and cheese for so long. No. Devastating, but alas. It's the way of the world. It's perfectly fair. Man. Devastating. Okay. Once Emily stops, we will wrap it up there. Stole the phrase mac and cheese from my friend Wolf. That's awesome. Good on them. Sounds horrible, I'm so sorry. That sounded a bit sad, but also, yeah, no, it makes sense. Kind of happens with the whole concept of mac and cheese. He's a mac and cheese expert. This is good to know. It's damn right to be. Okay. Mac and Monty. Mom, excuse you. There's not even a train there. Okay. Right. Thank you, Yoshi. We're gonna wrap it up there. Oh, he did not factor this. Hey, there's the music that's playing. I didn't factor that at all. That broke everything. That's really funny. Mambo indeed. Mac and cheesy. This one's good. This one's nice to the point. Thank you everyone. Thank you for stopping by. This was a great time. This was like, we'll teach you next time. Oh yeah! I don't want to imagine what cheesing is in this context.
You can't cheese me. I'm number one.
Thank you for stream. I'm gonna explode. Be careful. Don't explode, please. Thank you for stream. I was very cheesed to be here. Dear God. Is this really how we're wrapping up the stream? Okay. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I hope that everyone had a good time. I had a great time. It was a nice to actually, even though we didn't do as many services as we tried to do last time, at least we got services done. I like that. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope that you all have a good rest of your day. I hope that you have a good, awesome. Means a lot. Thanks for stopping by. You'll maybe see me soon. We'll see. We'll see. GG's. I think the best way to deal with mac and cheese is to cheese them all together. That's terrifying. Thanks, William. Oh, bye, Emily. Well, that was a nice ending screen until she left. But oh well. No, Demon of the Nowhere. Oh, bye, Emily. Yeah, no. Jesus, Bocce. Okay, you all have a good rest of your day. I'll see you around. Goodbye, good night. Thank you for hanging out. Emily, your coach is going to eat a mac and cheese. She doesn't need her coaches to eat a mac and cheese. It's alright. Yes, so bye, Bocce, who's currently not on screen, but it's alright. Bye-bye. Good night. Farewell. Ah!